Hello everyone and welcome. And welcome in Jarple once more. Being the first on the line, welcome in, dude. Open this up. Open up this one. You are live. Perfect. Welcome in, Jarple. How are you doing, dude? Okay, now I'm here. Welcome in. Well. Perfect. Open this up. Do this. I think stream loaded late a bit. Nah. I just started it. You okay? I'm doing fantastic. And I'm happy to hear that you are well as well. You sound a bit low toned. I'm talking off mic and I'm not talking in like full volume. So this time, last time we had horror and jump scare. This time let's do chaotic and retro. No, chaotic and psychedelic. Perfect. Start session. The session is a go. Jarple immediately claiming coins. Let's go. Immediately claiming coins as soon as I press start session. Coin. Yeah, I was talking off microphone and not in. Okay. This is like the math meme. Perfect. That looks like the math meme where the lady is like, you do it like this. Damn it, it just went away. No. I wanted to recreate the meme. These are not problems though, these are formulas. Exactly. I should have my Twitch here. That was close though, yep. Okay, perfect. We got Ornstein and Smoo. We saw a fantastic chest. Magnificent cleavage. Godlike cleavage. So now we need to go place the Lord Vessel, and now we can warp, which is fantastic. Do I want to do something first? Nah. Magnificent cleavage, not the first thing I would think about when coming back to the game. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not wrong. I definitely am not. The lady's massive.
This is no laugh.
Perfect. The next time we meet him, he's insane. And you guys are here? No. After placing the Lord Vessel, then? Hello. You sorry fool. Should we talk to you or... I'm not exactly sure. Let's just talk to him, why not? Wait. Did I miss magnificent cleavage? You did. Maggie claiming coins too. It wasn't showed that long, Maggie. I was disappointed too. I can give you a close-up, don't worry about it. We need to go back to the... Yeah. Shush. Plays the Lord Vessel. Your ads are starting in 5 minutes. Uh-oh. For like 2 seconds, I almost finished them. God damn it. Okay. So now... we need to go get the Lord Souls. Chamber of the Princess. Let's go. I'll give you a close-up. Don't worry about it. Oh, maybe not that. This one. You good? Front row seats. Look how happy she is. She's so delighted. Yeah. There you go. Gooning complete. Sus. I think we're done. Yeah, we need to go back to the starting area. She looks high as fudge. Yeah, she's kind of uppy. Something's in her pants. Uh-oh.
Oh, I will teach you.
I will teach you miracles.
Come again.
And I couldn't give a shit. Run! Oh, we're medium rolling. Okay. That's unfortunate. Perfect. Perfectly executed. There are items. I don't remember what these are. Okay, that's actually fantastic. And you are? Okay. I actually have a tattoo of this dude. Right on my forearm. There he is. The inspiration. Magnificent bird. It's amazing how much Elden Ring is literally a Souls game, but it's also not a Souls game. Exactly. Crow? Velka. Velka the Crow. The goddess of sin, they say. Big crow. Exactly. The biggest of crows. We actually have to go there. There's nothing here, right? No. We have to go here and curl up in the nest. And then you wait. Biggest crow then. Damn it. You wait here. And eventually... I'm on stream delay. I typed it before you said it. Damn it. And then she's like, okay, fine, dude. I'll take you back. Are you guys racing for the coins? All I see are the freaking coin pop-ups. What the frick? That missed? Sure. Ouch. My god. There you go. Come on. We're just stocking up, Sam. You never know. Yeah, true, true. You will never know. And then, surprise! Ow. Almost. You gotta be quicker than that. Explodey bits. So now, because he's a demon, I deal increased damage with the weapon. Yeah, sure. Booty stomp? Okay, now we're red tier stone ring territory. Oh my god. What? Well, he's dead. Holy. Was it? Holy fuck. Okay, you can redeem 10 times for 100 coins. Curiosity satisfied. Perfect. Mankey question. I've been playing Crimson like 65 hours. I'm still in Limgrave. It's okay, right? Oh shoot, that's Borgott before Elvenwick. Oh, by Crimson Desert you mean Hernon. They made a mistake when they published the name of the game. So Hernon is actually the name of the base game. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Limgrave. The Menace is the DLC. Perfect. Makes sense then. Makes perfect. Oh, I'm slow. Okay. Noted. Duly noted. So we are supposed to pick up a doll that's here, guarded by this mofo that I'll probably die to. I won't. Perfect. 1400 damage. Thank you. This is the thing we need. Need 5,500 coins redeemed. Hernon, I can't leave Hernon. Every time I finish a quest, a new one pops up. Facts. You guys need more coins? Are you really looking forward to rolling credits? Dude. Finish game before chat gets to roll credits. Let's go up. So the dude that gave us Estus Flask is now alive. And pissed. This is Oscar. Oscar. Not Oscar. Oscar of Astora. Down for the count. Nope. We need to not do 10 redeems every stream. I wish I could do that. Honestly, I wish I could, but I can't. Can it be voted for multiple peeps? The redeem thing you can pull up. You can do a pull, yeah. You can. Oh, I'm full HP. Thank you. Dear whoever, thank you for the full HP. Oh, there's two of you. Thank you. And oink. Oink. Thank you. You can pull your points, yeah. The 10 coins redeems I will do when I'm desperate. Okay, so now we're done with this place. Pretty much. And now we have the dole, so now we could go to the optional area where a lady will moan at us. Okay, that's fantastic. Let's never do that again. Jesus Christ. That's a wake up. I want to do it, but I don't want to spend my 70k points. I get it. This is also a secret, by the way. There's a thing behind this one, but I don't have the ring yet. You can get the ring from the catacombs, and we haven't been to yet. I spooked myself with that one. Perfect. Is this a redeem? It's from the game. Is this from the game too? Is this from the game? Oh fuck. You got me questioning my sanity. What the frick? Definitely from game. Perfect. Never seen this one before. If this doesn't hit the corner before it disappears, oh, I'm a rave now. No corner hits. So now. Doodling. 0 out of 10, no corner hit. Exactly. Oh! We're back to being a man, by the way. Someone turned us into a male person once more. It suddenly got dark. Definitely from the game, too. Yeah. That was fantastic. Makes it super easy to see with a ring light shining at my face. Brightens a bit low. Nah, yeah, it's back to being fine. Oh. Why am I medium load, please? How close are we to... This is still medium rolling. This is still medium rolling. This is fast rolling. Is this...
Trial version.
Trial version, okay. Noted. I can like barely have the gloves on? No, I can't have anything on. Noted. Can you be shot? This is not from the game. This time it's way more clear. Huh? Huh? That is not from the game. I can tell you that much. It is just not. That was not worth the 25 points. It's from the game, Sam. Sure, yeah. Come on. Oh, hello. Nope. Whoa! Mr. Snipe. Oh, I can think of some very sussy points to use that one. That looks super sussy. You do a burping sound? I don't recall that. There you are. I can definitely think of some sussy points to use that. Freaking goon emote. That's what you get when you show us massive America. Yeah, pretty much. I literally walked into it. Crow people with the booty. Isn't one of you going to pounce me? Yeah. The booty. The booty is real. Oh, where'd you go? I have no idea what this enemy design is. It's like a crow lady. You have like a crow lady body, but it has the head and I don't know. And then they have like a massive booty. I don't quite understand what they were thinking with this one, to be honest. Not quite sure. Massive America mama. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, are you supposed to roll onto the balcony? Is that... Needs a soda? JK. Yeah, valid. I was about to crash out if that was real. I was about to crash out. Imagine I got like actually debated and I restarted my PC. Actually got debated and restarted PC. Like, ah, fuck. Albino rats, let's go. I thought the stream crashed a bit. Yep. If that was too realistic and actually stuck there, people could definitely get the wrong idea and like streamer restart PC. Like, ah, fuck it. Okay, you weren't even looking at me, but fine. How are you not? What? I don't recall having to jump to you, so you're a trap. Perfect. You cut the rope from here. No. Why do you sound like a hog? Oh, fuck. Imagine timing that on flashy part of stream. Exactly. Soul of a brave warrior. What's this then? Why do they sound like freaking hogs? What a bizarre sound. Is it the rats making the noise? Yeah, it is. Why do you sound so bizarre? Cool. You're trying to make me crazy or something? This is definitely not from the game. I will be working a bit, but I will be here by spirit and virtue. Please do. Enjoy your work. And please pop in every now and then. If plausible. Enjoy Workle, Lurkle, Derple, Hig Vermifuge. Oh. Actually got it. Large soul of a proud knight. That's another bait. You open a chest, I think the sound activation when you proc is enough. Yeah, sure. I'll take my chances with my answer though. Come on. My god, this green shake. Headshot. Oink. Oh, that's way easier than the one you do on the ledge. One more. Come on. There you are. And then there's a secret little Well, not really. So there's a lower body instead of an upper body of the dragon that's blocking your way, but you can actually just keep rolling into this, I think, or running. And for some reason, it will eventually stand up. Or do you need to hit it? No? This is a shortcut. Not an official shortcut. But I've seen people do this, and I've done this once. You can supposedly just keep... I've infinite stamina. Perfect. You can like keep rolling or running at this enemy, and it will eventually just stand up for some reason. Maybe it's patched in the remaster. Because it doesn't seem to activate from damage. Huh. Maybe they patched it? Oh. Like, when does it end? That's awesome. Mouse not found. Dude. Magnus not found? What's happening? That was cool. I guess it's been fixed. Unless you have to run at a very specific... Maybe you have to push in like this. And for some reason it'll stand up. I can't see. Abort. Uh-huh. I'm not scared. You're scared. You didn't scare me. I have so much coins, I feel powerful. Oh, fight. But yeah, as you can see, if you go past him, you just go to a bridge. You guys were waiting for that one, huh? You were waiting for that one. That was way too perfect to be incidental. Dude. They're laughing at me now. Oh. Perfect. That was way too on point to be an accident. Yeah, I know it. I know it and I did it anyway. I don't think I have a thing to get rid of this. I don't. So we're just going to suffer from toxic. I guess it's patched. Or maybe it's like a very specific way of doing it. Why is it rumbling? Because I've merely seen people roll at this, dude. Maybe you have to like push yourself here, then roll? No? I don't know. Let's leave it. I just wanted to show it because it's a neat little shortcut that speedrunners do. But apparently I just can't do it. Is this the armor set? No. Is it from the edge here? No. Probably through here then? Or not? Can you not? Oh, wow. Okay. That is quite some damage. I'm not imagining this, am I not? YouTube. And then Painted World of Ariamis Dragon Blocking Bridge. Easy skip. Yeah, show it. Okay, so maybe that's the very specific thing we need to do for some reason. Okay, let's see it. Not my best effort. There you are. There, because that's different. Okay. Nope. 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 No toxic, please. Perfect. I don't want it. But wait, there's more. Oh, okay. Well, that's fantastic. What? Who's this dude? Why is there a shadow, dude? Shadow Man. Shadow Man. Now he's gone? Was it me? It could not have been me. Oh, it's... No, it's not. Who is it? What the frick? Maybe it is him? Is this a secret? What? Never mind. Never mind. I have no idea who that is. You? Is it showing your shadow? Could be. Let's go get the booty crow. Perfect. Teh booty. That's great. Bye. Yeah. I was like, if that doesn't kill you, then I don't know what will. Hello, lady. And then here, there's an item here. Perfect. Perfect. Heal. So where do you... Guess I'll go down first. Looks like a pigeon. The snow sound is so crispy. Why are we screaming? Soul of a brave warrior. So maybe you do have to jump this? No? This lady came from somewhere. Maybe you can jump it? I don't know. Suddenly big head. Let's go. We can no longer see anything. I'm glad we don't have the Fangboar helmet on anymore because that thing was so big. Could not see a thing. Boink. Thank you. Go down. Oh, okay. Hello. Because this is another thing. I don't think you can jump this. I think you'll just get smacked on the wall and die. Because there's like a path there that I feel you need to take. It's been quite a while since I've been here last, so I'm not quite up to speed. But supposedly, you don't roll, you don't run, but instead, you come here. This dude blocks your path. For some reason, the audio still plays for the dragon that we killed. Don't mind it. You come here and you do a jumping attack. That is not a jumping attack. That is the R2 of this weapon. There you go. For some reason, that pushes this dude on his feet. And you can just go here. And this leads you straight to the boss. So normally, if you didn't do the skip, you have to go there, you have to turn a wheel, you have to go to a basement, kind of like a sewer, and there's like a wheel that you need to turn. There's a bunch of enemies, there's bone wheels, and then you need to open the door and go through the door and then through this bridge and get to the boss. But here you can just go smash this dude in the face and just go there. Convenient. I guess we'll wrap around later. Let's try the jump, why not? Right? Let's give it a go. Maybe it does work. I'll just try it once. If it doesn't work, fuck it. It does work. Perfect. Mask of Belka. I hear smashing faces seems convenient. Yes, yes, convenient it is. It is convenient, indeed. This just goes down. This goes here. Yeah, that's great. That was definitely not like 1 millimeter or something. Why are we screaming, lady? Oh. Wait, there's more. You missed. We do not condone violence. We're merely rearranging facial structures with our fists and sheer strength. Sure, yeah. Merely. Simply put, we're doing this instead of this. So rather than killing, we're neutralizing. Killing is bad. Neutralizing it sounds good. It sounds like a thing you should be doing. Definitely neutralize. Huh. Oh my god. It's like I have something in my eye that I need to wipe off. You know, sometimes you get like sprites of water or something in your eye and you see exactly this pattern in your eye and you're like, oh fuck. That's exactly how I feel. Open the door. Open the door. That is exactly how you see neutralizing them permanently. Color spots, love it. Yeah. Ouch. Is that like a fire alarm? Fire alarm beep? That was really loud. Brother! No! Make it stop! Ouch! Dude! Uncalled for? One of the most annoying sounds in the whole wide world. Yanksu. Yanksu, let's go. But the small wriggly bits of smallish looking worms you randomly see, yeah. Where's the thing? We saw a bridge. Oh, there. Hi. There you are. I knew it. You don't have to jump. Vilka's rapier. So, was there supposed to be a door? See, because you definitely can go further down, but it's on the courtyard. Okay. So we go to the courtyard now, and I'll show you what you need to do if you didn't do the shortcut, which is not an actual shortcut. Mind you, it is a bug of some sort. Exploit. It is not intended. Fuck. Immediately went the wrong way. Not this again. Come on. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hello there. Welcome in, Benedict. Welcome in, dude. What's the name of that? The sneaker sound thingy. That was a fire alarm. That was not the sneaker. That was definitely like a fire alarm sound. My god. This is also a boss. Oh my god. A boss in Demon Souls. There's a very similar enemy. Enemy cluster. There you are. In Demon Souls called the Phalanx? So I guess they were like, yeah, remember that boss that was quite annoying? Yeah, here it is as a regular enemy in this game. Enjoy it. Oh, the humanity. Oh, yes, speed. Let's go. Insane speed. I do need this speed, and I'll just immediately go here. Because this is the worst place. Freaking bone wheels. Bone wheels are the worst enemies in this entire game. Because of this, they can infinitely stun lock you. That's great. If you're not ready, annex key. Where am I? Oh my god. I can't see. There's a bone wheel. Bone wheel. Bone wheel. Dude. Oh no. You drop a spell, right? Yeah, fire surge. Huge gamma. Damn, my speed is running out. No. We need to get to the middle. Jeez, what's that sound? You mean the fire alarm? Perfect. Ooh. Merely dodged it. Barely. Not merely. Was there another one? This is the thing we need to spin in order to open the door. So this is what you should do. Or you could simply hit the dragon in the face. So you can probably see why... Oh, we're invincible? Perfect. You can probably see why a lot of people That's not real. I'm pretty sure. Freaking. And the door opens. You can probably tell why a lot of people prefer to hit the dragon in the face rather than do this. Do these wrap around? Guess so. It sounds like a guy is sliding his sneakers on newly waxed floors. Iron Man is or lobster. I don't fuck with elbow wings. Sam not realizing he's invincible until it's gone. Yeah, pretty much. I can mimic the sneaker sound by whistling, because I know how to whistle with do the loud whistle. It's funny. It's sometimes funny to mimic the sound in a parking garage and make people think that your sneakers are indeed squeaking, even though it's you whistling. Disconnect sound. How are you doing, Fanatic? Welcome in, dude. Like, yeah, literally checked my headphones connection. If it disconnects, everyone would hear Sam built-in speakers. Yeah. There's also an invasion that happens here, but we're not humans. So we won't get invaded. But the dude that invades you has a pretty funny looking armor, so I'm contemplating if we should do that or not. Because if I do rest on the bonfire, all the enemies respawn and it's not ideal, obviously. What is this in-game music? Also, if the pool doesn't get filled in one stream, it resets the next time. Yeah, probably, yeah. Because it's like I end the session. If I kept the session going overnight, then yeah, it would continue. But that would mean I have to keep my PC on overnight. I could save all my points. You guys really want to see the game reset? I mean, go for it if that's what you want to. Let me try it. So our goal is to pull 5,000 points to roll credits in one stream. Wind chimes. These are actually very pleasant. I don't mind it. I want you to have fun, and it seems like you're suffering. So. Yeah. Perfect. So I was supposed to reverse hollow wing, and I'm stupid. We want you to have fun. So we're going to roll the credits so you can start over. And enjoy this even more. Because there's so many crowd control games. I would love to hear your guys' opinion on what game we should do next. What is the next crowd control game that you would like to see? Fallout? Dark Souls 3? Elden Ring? I was so afraid I was gonna get hit there. What is the next game? There's also some emulator games that you can play on the... Yo, welcome in, Giggity. Oh, Elden Ring could be fun. Elden Ring could be fun. This is definitely increased difficulty. You don't normally get this many souls. Oh no. Definitely increased difficulty. So now the invasion. Let's see it. Oh no. No. Invasion? This is actually the music here? That is really bizarre. Why would they randomly have some music here? Come on. Invade. Invade. There you are. King Jeremiah. See? What is this armor? GG's, dude. You can get his armor, but I forget. Because once you kill him, you can buy it somewhere. I think it's the dude under the bridge. Could be. Steals everyone's kneecaps. What the fuck? Mackie, if Sam continues 3 more hours, I would have 3,700 points by the end of stream. So we can pull next stream if you want. I could contribute the remaining 1,300 if I have discipline. I'm good. Sleep schedule, all kinds of fucked up, but for following the Vo race to world first, and man, it was a nail biter. Damn. There was another. So because of the new expansion, there's like a new raid, and world first on the raid. You mean? That's exciting. Yeah, that is definitely exciting. How'd it go? Did it go the way you thought it would? Did the team that you thought would win, or someone? Oh. Or someone different. Oh wow, okay. I only got the one. There you go. Oh right. Boink. Boink. Oh, yeah. Wait, you missed that. Good shit, Sam. Oh, no. Good shit, Sumi. Oh, you're healing us. Oh. I guess I'm not allowed. Now? Nope. Now? Nope, not allowed. Now? There you go. I'm a pacifist again? It just ended. Let me parry him. Let me fucking parry this dude. That is so evil. All I ever wanted was to parry this fucker. God damn it. Bomber much? Is this increased difficulty? I feel like it is. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Walk, 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 walk. Thank you for the encouragement. Is this the annex? Is this where you use it? Okay. That is really unnecessary, but let's go. Smoke covers the area, crawls away. He's head on table, leg on side. God damn it. Okay, I gotta go for a work call, but don't think for 1 second that you're safe, Sam. Perfect. See you in a bit then. Enjoy the work call. You're going to miss a moany lady, but yeah, you go and do you. Come on. Where did you shoot? There's more. There you are. Yeah, I can no longer hit you. Oh shit. Oh no! Doink! Oh, we're slow? Can I parry this dude if I'm slow? Let's see it. Nope. This is not good. I'm even slower. I'm even slower. Let's parry him. Let's do it. Oh shit, he did it. I don't have time. No. I parried, but I didn't have enough time to pull my weapon out. God damn it. I couldn't do the actual riposte in time. No way, no. That was almost too perfect. I actually landed the parry. It took 474 tries to kill it. For once, the last encounters were phenomenal. The last boss especially. There's pretty much always two potential winners, Liquid and Echo. Liquid got the boss first to 0%, but Blizzard managed for once to keep a secret phase under the wraps so that even data miners had no idea. Wow. The reaction of the players was awesome when the boss suddenly healed back to full. In the end, Liquid won, but the progress on it went back and forth. Pretty much the same time Liquid killed it, Echo wiped on 1%. God damn it. That must have been heartbreaking. It took 474 tries. That is amazing. How could they keep it a secret from data miners, I wonder? Because isn't it literally in the data? Or maybe they made it so that it's not connected to the boss whatsoever. So that the full health boss that revives is not the same boss, so they don't know to connect the two. Maybe that's it. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing, Fanatic. That's really good info. Thank you so much, dude. I saw a wall of text and I knew I was in for a good time. It's not here yet. It's in the next part of the bridge. Shoot. 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 Oh no. Okay. Maybe next time. How long does the arrow come? Dude. Travel. Come. How long does the arrow travel? That is really fascinating. So another team would have won, but because of the secret phase, the other team won. And wiping at 1% must have been heartbreaking. Way too early. Way too early. You wanna punch me? Do the thing? There you are. I barely have enough time. Oh. There you are. Alright. You can't be parried. You don't have riposte animation for this, Dad. I'm stupid. Sorry. You can just counterattack, but you don't do a riposte. Maybe because it's a giant? I don't know. Nope. Whoa! Nope. Denied. Large tits. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, Lynn. Is it? Oh, yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. Never mind. Tuesday. Exactly. I was like, it's not Wednesday. Good thinking, Sam. Good thinking. Large, what? A large tit. You missed the largest of tits, actually, Lynn. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. So, this lady is actually totally optional. You do not need to fight this lady. You can just leave. God damn it. Maybe later. You'll see them later. Don't worry about it. So, this lady is a child of a man and a dragon. She's like a crossbreed of a human and a dragon. And you don't actually have to fight her. She gives you another choice.
One of us thou art not, if thou hast misstepped into this world. Plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
Yeah.
If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
So, you could simply go there, jump down, and it would take you out of this painting. So she's a totally optional boss. There's also a really funny bug with this lady. So if you one-shot this boss, you will be bugged for the rest of your playthrough, where her moan keeps repeating over and over. And I don't think it's ever been fixed. So if you just do a good setup and you immediately one-shot her, she'll be doing like a for the rest of your playthrough. For the rest of your playthrough. So once she dies, you'll hear the moan, and that moan would play on repeat over and over. So let's actually fight her. And if you cut the tail, you get a very special dagger, which is why...
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thou hurry toward thine death?
And you need to watch for the footsteps here to actually find her. I missed. There you are. Where'd you go now? Ouch. Oh. Where's she? Oh, where is she? She's not there? What do you mean? Come on. You're there? There you are. Can you reveal yourself, lady? So I can cut your tail? No? You died!
But why? What's it?
So you heard the If you one-shot her, you will be stuck listening to that one single moan for the rest of eternity. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have to simply restart your save file. There's nothing you can do about it. You will be constantly listening to So usually when you fight her, you need to knock her out of the invisibility. So you watch for the feet, you do a heavy attack, and she gets knocked out of the invisibility and you can see her. And that's when it's really easy to go and cut the tail. But for some reason, she did not come out of the invisibility. I have no idea why not. Okay, that's the optional area done. I don't know if I can use a homeward bone. I think it takes me inside the painting again. The fight was almost 10 minutes long. Of course, not all tries were that long, but still, yeah. That took a long-ass while, huh? I could have just gone down, honestly. I don't know why I did this. $420, let's go. Throwaway knife? What are you doing? Why are you like running away from me? Okay, so optional done. Now we go and kill all the lords. I'm actually going to push this down and then warp. Meet the lady and then go kill the lords. So push this this way? Yes. Hello, hello, welcome in, Suruptic. Super good to see you here again. Welcome in. Hello, Lou. Never mind. I thought it was LO. I just quickly read it. How's it going, fella? It's going fantastic. I'm enjoying my time with Dark Souls crowd control. It is going fantastic. What about you? Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing, Suruptic? Okay, people, focus up, focus up. Focus, focus. Greet the lady. This is peak Dark Souls. Enjoy the view. What a design. They definitely knew what they were doing. I used that a few times as well. There's one that works better than crowd control, however. Which one is that? Lane, are you focusing? Magnificent. Chaos tricks. It's another software? God damn. Huge plot armor. Amazing. Yes, sir. I might look into that. Thank you for letting me know. Who do we kill first? Probably Seath, right? Let's do it. Lynn, how'd the ski go? How was ski-in? Chaos tricks. There's also a few other websites that I need to visit, so I'll keep Chaos tricks in my mind. I might even open a browser and just open it so that I remember. Sure. So Chaos tricks, does it also have like a huge roster of games that it works on? Was fun. Obviously, it's the last days of the season, so the snow was already very heavy in the slopes. It was a workout and a half, but definitely fun. Perfect. So 2 of your favorite things in one go. 2 of your favorite things in one simple go. Pumbaa. Pumbaa, no. A list of games. Perfect. Because if there's a few games, there's at least one game that they took away from crowd control, and I'm really bummed, which is Halo. Crowd control actually used to work with Halo, and I didn't get to play that, and I would have loved that. So if they have Halo, I definitely need to check them out. You're joking. Come on. Tapping in to get 250, perfect. As you should, as you should. Hyalin and Suruptic, hell yeah. Oh, we're a lady again? And I see Sam killing Pumbaa, no! And it's actually quite funny to ski when it's plus degrees outside. I'm so used for it to be very cold in the slope, exactly. And Hyalin and Suruptic, hiya Turbo. Shenanigans, an English version of the old Irish word shenanagon. Shonagon? Meaning to act the fox. To act the fox. Okay, so like to be the trickster? Is that the same thing? I don't understand why the booby texture becomes weird with the Stay Puft Marshmallow thing. It looks quite bizarre. Oh? Dude. Uncalled for? Can you not shoot me with the bow? Crystal straight sword. 2 of them? That's really good. Can you not? Boink. Don't tell me you're going to drop a 3rd one. Yeah. Boink. One shot? Oh shit. Hello. Oh, you're buffed. You are beefed. This is a thing that we need for the DLC. A secret enemy kind of thing. Broken pendant or something. I guess not. Never mind. It should have dropped it. Maybe it only drops it after we've done the thing in the thing. I'll go get the next bonfire and such, and then we'll see if we activate the DLC. Because I would love to do the DLC. I haven't done it in a long time. The fuck? God. How cold is very cold? Like minus 15, minus 10 degrees? Minus 20 even? I would say very cold is past minus 15. If you ask me, and if I were to say it's very cold, I would say it's over 10, somewhere around 15 or more. Minus 5, not that big of a deal. Minus 10 gets quite uncomfortable. That one-shots me, okay. Minus 15, really uncomfortable. Minus 20, unbearable. Minus 25 is do not go outside. Is Shenanigans Irish? Yeah. I always thought Shenanigans was just Finnish nonsense word that came up from Germans or something. Shenanigans. German and Gaelic Irish are similar languages actually. Dude, the lore? Insane lore drop. Shenanigans is Irish, okay. So it's a multi-region thing. Don't tell my thingamabob came from somewhere else, stealing my shit there. Even if I have gloves, I think stealing shit wouldn't be beneficial. This is true. Minus 15, me shivering in 16 without the negative side. Yeah, exactly. 16 plus. Leave me the frick alone with the bow. There you are. Surely. Don't. Okay. Huge hyper armor. Let's go. The dodge? Oh. Oh no. I don't feel like dying. Thank you very much. This dude is doing massive damage because of the buff. I don't want it. And I have 200,000 souls waiting for me. Another buff. This might look silly, but he's actually doing a buff. Oh my god! The bow! The bow! Jesus Christ, the damage! The bow almost one-shots me. And they do like curved shots. What the? Oh, fuck. Yeah. That's not ideal. No. Come on. Yeah, sure. Can you please do like a regular attack? I'm going to die again. Run for the souls. How are you that insane? Perfect. We're doing good. Fantastico. You missed. That is perfect. Yes, okay. So now I have some respite. Coldest I felt is -3 Australia things. The coldest I've ever felt is probably like -30. And it's... if something is not covered... oh shit. If you're not covering something with clothing, like for example you take off your gloves, your hands start feeling this burning sensation because it's so cold. A regular chest. It is so incredibly cold that your... okay. Your arms start burning. You get a burning sensation. So it is simply so cold that you will get like cold burns, if that makes sense. Frostbite. Oh, full HP, thank you. Whoever, thank you. This is a mimic. So again, we're going to do the cute thing and throw this. The echo. And then it's going to yawn. The echo is really wild. Don't tell me that's not even like the tiniest amount of cute, right? Ricardo Mayonnaise, why don't you get the bonfire and level up? Because I'm feeling frisky. But even though you can do a skip here actually to skip this whole thing, but there is a mandatory death coming up, so I should probably go and level up. Thank you for the heads up, Ricardo. This is just me playing video games. I always take the risky things and do things way harder than I'm supposed to. I'm a risk taker. I'm quite good at these games, so I feel really confident even though I don't have heals. But yeah, there's a mandatory death coming up, but you can actually skip it if you do a skip on this elevator. And that's what I was intending to do. And that would then get me to a bonfire, and that would then have me have my soul there. Except I could show it to you, actually. Let's do this. So this ring makes it so that if I die, I don't lose anything. So what you could do here is pull the lever, go here, roll here. I wanted to roll there. So you are here, and then you do this, but I missed it. You can actually roll on the balcony side there and skip the entire thing that's coming up. So now this takes me to the bonfire with my souls. Let's get some vigor. Endurance, definitely. Dexterity, level 59 is really bad. But yeah, there's a thing coming up that kills me whether I liked it or not. Actually, but there's also another thing. So let's go to Undead Parish for a second. And welcome in Ricardo Mayonnaise. Welcome in. How are you doing, Ricardo? Also, I think I missed something. So it's -25. Coldest I felt is -3. So -25 is death, basically. Yeah, being cold is just a lack of knowing how to probably get dressed everything ever. Exactly. You could eat down. I think the coldest I experienced was 8 to 10 Celsius, dude. And I was so happy that I could breathe out mist. But like an ice dragon. I was obviously a kid when I experienced it. Sam, what the fuck is happening? Sam's struggling to kill the caster as well. Yeah. Yo, freeze burn, it's lovely. Basically gives you gangrene, right? I'll just start rapping. It'll be too fire to feel the cold. This stuff scared me when I was a kid. I mean, up to now, yeah, this definitely works, can confirm. Exactly. Jansko carrying the game, that mimic was do that. There you go. Too detailed. So there's a DLC to this game as well. And it is quite a bizarre way to the DLC. I'll explain a bit further up. But yeah, for everyone who's new here, I'm someone that's really accustomed to Souls games. I've been playing these games ever since Dark Souls 1 came out. I've played every single Souls game like hundreds and thousands of hours. So if you see me walking around with like 200 souls with no heals, I probably know what I'm doing, but I might also just overlook the fact that this is stupidly risky and I should just go back and level up. Just like Ricardo said, like, why are you walking around with 200,000 souls? Why aren't you going to the bonfire to level up? But yeah. I had a thing that I wanted to show you, and then I would have probably maybe gone to the bonfire, but I appreciate the heads up. Like, Sam, you should pack your shit and get to the nearest bonfire, like, now. What are you doing? But I'm going to explain the DLC to you after I kill the Hydra. Sam is mad lad, yeah. I like doing things the hard way to make myself learn things. I don't want to do things the easiest way possible. I know it sounds stupid when I'm holding a Black Knight halberd, because this is literally one of the strongest weapons in the game, so it sounds quite stupid coming from me at this moment. And the Hydra is unbearable, I know. Perfect. I'm fine, thank you. I'm just looking for videos on my homepage and I see you. Also, how are you, Ludai? Perfect. Thank you for joining the stream, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for clicking the video. I do appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing fantastic, Ricardo. Can I please for once dodge the water? Can I please dodge it? Thank you. So once you get closer, they no longer shoot water, but they rather start attacking you. And you need to kill the heads one by one. Well, that's uncalled for. I'm happy we're dealing so much damage that I simply cut the heads in one. So you can either deal damage enough to actually kill it, or cut every single head. Cutting all the heads is faster than reaching the HP limit. But we are just dealing so much damage that every head is cut in one hit. It's dead. Perfect. $5,000 souls? That's so bad. But I'm doing fantastic, Ricardo. Thank you so much for asking. I'm really enjoying my time with the DLC. Really enjoying my time with Dark Souls crowd control. I'm really having a good time. I had a good workout yesterday. I had a good breakfast again. I'm having my coffee still. And I have a vitamin water here. I'm just enjoying time. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? Yeah, you're fine. Thank you. Yeah. So that's called stoicism. In modern life in these days, people just working with motivation and you're trying to do things the hard way. Exactly. I'm looking for ways to keep things challenging to me. Because if I simply opted for the easiest path always, there's nothing for me to learn. I can just breeze through all of these games if I just use all of the cheesiest things. Bro, 5 minutes behind, currently 11:22. Oh shit. Sam is mad lad. What time is it where you're at the moment? Yo, redeem point sold out? Holy shit. Me and Maggie are trying to save to redeem roll credits. Oh shoot, 11:20. I mean, my PC is 5 minutes behind. I don't know how to set it up properly. Story's name of hiccups that. Yeah. Also, the ring that we picked up from the starting area, why did I go and pick it up? You might ask. Improves balance on poor footing. What this means is that whenever something is supposed to make you slow, such as this water, so you can see I slow walk in the water, right? You can only slow walk. Rolling is faster, but you cannot run in the water. So if you equip the ringu, you can walk normally. My god, the waterfall is loud. So there you are. So how do you get to the DLC then, you might ask? You need to defeat the Hydra here, and then you're headed for this corner right above my head. This corner here, and you will find a crystal golem. Let's go. This is going to be a bit confusing, especially if you've never been here the first time around. This is going to seem a bit weird. You see? There's nothing here, right? So you're like, okay, well, this is unnecessary. Why is this a thing here? What you then need to do, the freaking sound, dude. I'm not going to run all the way back. Fuck this. I've listened to this bird before. Can you guys hear this? What a weird sound. I guess it's a bird, but you don't hear this anywhere else in the game, I don't think. Super weird sound. So once you kill the Hydra, once the Hydra is dead, you do actually have to restart the area, which is really weird. Let's, oh right, we need to restore the bonfire here. We killed the dude, Lotrek, and he killed this lady, and now we can return the Firekeeper soul to resurrect the Firekeeper.
Now I can continue.
Anastasia. So now this bonfire is back in action. I'm just gonna go there through this path. There's Logan that we rescued. I don't think my intelligence is high enough. He doesn't want to sell me things. There's also a merchant there underneath the bridge now that sells like boss armors and whatnot. So this is why I said it's confusing. Because you have to keep going back and forth these areas, and it's going to feel like it's... like you're stupid. Like you're wasting time. Let's actually sit here just in case. Bye. Krista getting ready for work, hell yeah. Boss girly mode on. Let's go. Oh, right. I don't think I ever told you guys. Krista actually got promoted. We were thinking that she's maybe going to get promoted back in the day, like a few weeks ago. She actually did get promoted. Also, sorry I'm missing chats. I'm trying to be efficient here. I'm going to read everything back. Don't worry about it. Bye. Yo, yeah, she actually got promoted. Krista, well deserved. Hell yeah. So she was like the... How do you call it? There's like a manager? I don't know. This freaking sound is... And Durable gaslighting me, this is the game. Congratulations, yeah. So, you kill the Hydra. And after you... That was a really sharp fart. Fart? That was really sharp. So, you kill the Hydra and then you explore the area and you're like, why is there nothing here? That, like, this seems way too intentional for this place to be empty. So you actually have to go and reload the area. And then there's going to be a golden crystal golem. And you're like, huh, this dude wasn't here before. And then you need to proceed to kill it. And a lady pops out and she's like, oh shit, thank you, dude.
So, most gracious, I am Dusk of Ulasil.
Dusk of Ulasil.
From an age long so, before my home, would this be a visit?
Yes.
My heart felt, then I shout, thou art in need, pray summon.
And then she just tells you, okay, I'll just put down my signature and you can summon me, right? So when you wish to see me and learn sorceries from my land, just call upon me. Just use my summon sign, right? Bear in mind, there could be people that has never seen summon signs up to this point ever. So they don't know what they're looking for, right? So now you're, again, like, okay, so what the fuck do I do? Because there's literally no sign there. And if I'm not mistaken, you go back here. Oh, it is there. Okay. So I was worried I would have to reload the area again, but no, you don't. You see a summon sign here. Why would it be here? Because she's never been here, right? This is probably just quality of life. They didn't want to make you run all the way back there again. So they simply put the sign here. I'm gonna kill this dude so he doesn't... So you can then use this to summon the lady to get sorceries. Now, why was this vital for the DLC? You remember the golem that we just killed that I told you would give the DLC item, but it didn't? This is where it gets confusing again. So she sells like invisible magic and repair magic. Proper bow.
If thou art in need, I wish to be of assistance.
May the flames guide thee. This is again where this gets confusing. So now we have to go back and kill the same enemy. Barry, you didn't need to kill it the first time around. But this is why it's confusing, because you did kill it. And you're like, huh. We don't have a... Okay. You did kill it before, or you might have killed it before, so you will think nothing of it. Or like, why should I care? Right? Why should you care? Why would that enemy be any different now? But you're wrong. That enemy was actually added later on when they introduced the DLC, which is why people knew that was the... Of course, there's data mining and whatnot. Data mining and whatnot going around, so people just know that this enemy will drop this item. But that's also how people knew, because this enemy didn't used to exist back in the day. But for people that get into Dark Souls 1 now, this is just going to be so confusing. Kill the Hydra, reload the area, go to the corner that didn't have an enemy before, kill the golem, speak to the lady, and only after that you come back here and you kill the golem that you probably ran past, you killed and saw that they didn't drop anything or they didn't look meaningful at all. Go back there, kill the enemy, gain an item that also doesn't really tell you anything after you kill the enemy and read the item description. Oh, summon side, yeah. Sounds like Melina. Why was I thinking of bell thingy for summons? Yeah. That's only Elden Ring. Bow and bow is spelled the same, but both means two very different. Yes. But you're wrong. Da-da-da. But what happened next, you will never believe. So now... we go back here. Come on. Okay. That's unfortunate. Do you die one shot from this attack? Yes, you do. Heal. Nope. Wombo combo, Mudge. No. Go here. So he has to go way further along. Can I kill him through this? I can. That's perfect. So now that we kill the enemy, ta-da! Suddenly we get an item that we didn't get before, and you're like, huh, why the hell would this enemy drop an item now, but it didn't drop it the last time? Exactly. And then, half of a broken stone pendant. The vine appears to originate from Ulasil. This is your only clue. A powerful magic can be sensed from this ancient stone, yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinct air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. So, the vine appears to originate from Ulasil. This is where you need to be like, ding, ding, ding. Isn't the lady, didn't she say she's Dusk of Ulasil? So like, huh. Okay. So maybe I take this to the lady, and that's where you would be correct. We're going to take it back to the lady. Dun dun dun, devs, exactly. Be making our way back. I wonder which one would be... This might be the fastest. Honestly. There's also no, like, reliable, quick way to go here. Because for some reason, the devs didn't think it was proper to be able to warp to every single bonfire that you activate. It's only, like, specific bonfires that usually are bonfires that are upheld by firekeepers, but that's not actually the case. It's only like key location bonfires. I don't know why. Maybe they just didn't want people to have fun with this game at all and just make them suffer, or maybe just enjoy the world. I don't know. But then comes Dark Souls 2, and they just allow you to warp to every single bonfire ever in existence. And you can also see bonfires that you haven't visited before to know that there's more bonfires in that area. Imagine that. Which is quite weird. So now you go all the way back here because that was your only clue. Okay, Ulasil something. Let's go and see Ulasil. That's called Ulasil, I think. And you go back here and you're like, huh. So I wanted to talk to the lady, but her summon sign is not here. So that's your only clue gone and dusted. So you're like, what the fuck do I do then? So maybe you're thinking, I should probably go see the corner that I met her in the first time. Why would you do this? I don't know, but maybe that's what you were thinking. How odd. Exactly. Isn't that peculiar? So maybe that's what you were thinking. You're like, huh? Okay, so she's not in her original position, so let me go see the corner. And that's when you finally get the freaking portal of Abyss that takes you to the DLC. Would you look at that? And you get her entire armor set. And this hat is actually the best hat for magic. This makes it so that you deal, I don't know, 50% more damage, 30, 25, 30% more damage, but you suffer damage from magic. Our body is not making this serious. Bye. So this is the entire course that you have to do to enter the DLC. And also the DLC starts with a boss fight. You cannot progress the DLC whatsoever unless you defeat the intro boss. The intro boss is not that difficult, but it can prove difficult to a lot of people. But once you get the gist of it, it's surprisingly easy and it's susceptible to damage, so you have that. We're not gonna go to the DLC just yet. I want to keep going with the Anor Londo thing. But that is the entire dance that you have to go through to get to the DLC. Defeat the Hydra, reload the area, go to the corner, defeat the Golem, go to Anor Londo Observatory, kill the Golem that didn't do anything before, then go back, realize that the summon sign is not there, go back to the corner, and then be warped to the DLC. So, again, as I said, why is this confusing? You kill the Hydra and you explore the area, there's nothing there. So you have to reload through a bonfire. I think you can also... What you could do to make it faster is to, like, quit out of the game. Quit game and reload, and that would also reload the area, so you don't actually have to go to a bonfire and then come back. But you wouldn't know this. You don't know that you have to reload the area to have something spawn there. That doesn't make sense. Like, why would you have to do that? So you have to kill the Hydra, explore, realize there's nothing there, reload the area, come back to the area that is also really hard to access, or like a really long walk to access, because there's no good bonfires in the area. So you have to make your way all the way back there to then find a golem, to then get a lady, to then go and find the summon sign to purchase things, and only then you, again, there's a huge possibility that you've already gone through Seed the Scale as like this boss that we're about to go to, and you've seen the golem and you think nothing of it. So you will never find the key item to the DLC. Why is the DLC item in a random golem in a place that you could also very well go past before you access? I don't know. And then you would have to kill it, and then at that point you would have to be, okay, it says Ulasil, it's the lady from the ravine, and then you go back and you find a mysterious portal to get to the DLC. It's very obscure. It is quite bizarre how they came up with this, but I don't know, like, Who cares? People nowadays will probably just go hit Google and be like, okay, there's supposed to be a DLC. How do I access it? And it's going to tell them, you dummy, why didn't you go through this entire charade and this dance and circus, fireballs and balloons? Like, it's so obvious. Why didn't you just do this? Go get this and that. And you're like, huh, okay, I guess I was stupid then. I don't know. It is highly bizarre. And also, I'll go to the next bonfire and read all the messages back. So sorry, Surruptic and Durple. You guys were chatting a lot about something. So please allow me a quick second and I'll go back and read the chats. What a struggle. No good bonfires. Johannes nightmare. Exactly. It is a Finnish nightmare. Now, let's read it. Also, Ricardo, I'm sorry. So I don't know you. I'm just new here. Where are you from, my friend? You look like Souls-like veteran. Thank you so much, Ricardo. I'm from Finland. What about you? Where are you from? And I'm sorry, I was just going through the entire DLC shenanigans. I'm so sorry I took this long to read your message. But yeah, thank you so much for the praise. I'm happy to appear that way. I kind of am a Souls-like veteran. And welcome in. Where are you from, dude? I'm from Finland, myself. Save redeems to roll credits, stoicism. How about you, man? I think it's 8:30 in your time. We have a streamer group run planned for the next week. If you'd like to attend, might be a bit late for you though. Giggity with disconnects down. What's it gonna be about? Peak, always good for clips. Last run was 9 streamers aiming for more this run. Dude, 9 streamers? Those are frog sounds. I mean, from where I grew up, I hear it every rainy season. That's frog? I haven't tried Peak yet. Me neither. I've seen a lot of people play it. I can't promise, but let's see. As you have observed, my streams isn't always a more reliable timing. Yo. I'll let you know when it's in the day. Easier for you then. I've never played Peak myself either. You have progressed well enough. Yes, that's just the fact that you invited me. Thank you, no worries. But this lady sounds like Melina. This one, okay. I didn't miss much, but I'm sorry I missed some. So thank you so much, Ricardo, on YouTube. And I'm sorry I took this long to answer your message. I hope you're still around. Can I go see if there's people watching? No, I don't think Ricardo's here anymore. There's only 1 people watching. No, and I think it's me. Ricardo, no! Okay, let's keep going. So there's going to be a mandatory death here that you are supposed to die. But you can skip it with a speedrunner strat. You don't have to die, but you're supposed to. It's highly unintended. The shortcut. Why is the... There you are. Why is the running attack so much more powerful? So that one shots, but the other one doesn't. Oh shit. Yep. This is bad. Bad. Will you die? Yes, thank you. Your character looks like an alien, doesn't it? Welcome back, Diablo PK. Super good to see you here. Sorry, I don't recall when you were here last, but I do remember your username. Welcome in, Diablo. Super good to see you're back here. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Well, I hope. We look like an alien because we are doing a crowd control run and people made me like a puffed marshmallow man thing. It's like a redeem you can do. Sadly, it's Twitch only. I think there's some sort of YouTube integration, at least to some games, but I think for now it's YouTube only. Twitch only. The fuck am I saying? Welcome in, man. Well, if internet died, I can't even listen on audio mode, and crossing my fingers this message sent from my H plus mobile data. It did get sent, Durple. I'm not going to attempt the skip because I want to show you guys the intended way. The skip isn't too hard, but if you do mess it up, you die every time. Why did I remember that you get the armor set from this? You probably need to loot it from somewhere. One-shotting that too. So this is also another confusing thing because you would go here and you're like, oh fuck, it's a boss fight. You try and go to the boss, but you can't get to the boss. Like, how do I deal damage? And you start taking curse damage. You're like, oh fuck, I'm dying. This is so bad. You can actually leave. You can actually leave, but that would leave you stuck. So you have to go there and you have to die. Why? Because kick W, get fucked, get rolled, nerd. See if he's actually immortal at this point. Yeah. And you get teleported to another place. This is what's supposed to happen. But some people just walk back out and they're like, how the hell do I progress? Like, I can't deal damage to this enemy. There's nothing I can do. What do I do? Another confusing thing of Dark Souls 1. And here, you have to kill this dude. And he will drop a key, conveniently. Thank you. And then you get a cutscene. Yeah. And it's going to start playing the most horrid, obnoxious sound and release the maidens. Sam just knows it all, huh? How many times have you completed this? Let's not talk about it. Let's not get too much into it, huh? That is a question for another day. Don't worry about it. There's still some things that I don't quite remember the first time around, like which one of these is actually something that you should loot. Oh, fuck. That was really unfortunate. Oh, one shot. But a little thing about me, if you haven't noticed, is that whenever I play a game, I usually go very deep into the world. I want to study the game and understand it. You're going to die one shot now. Yep. I might actually keep the red tearstone ring of fate because that makes me one-shot everything. Unless it kills me here. It almost killed me here. God damn it. A little thing about me is that whenever I play any game, I want to learn how it works and what's like in the code, if that makes sense. You do, yeah. You live the game. Exactly. I want to learn the bits and bits. All the neat little shenanigans, shortcuts, lore, mechanics, how enemies react to different things, the movesets, how the AI works. So that I know the game and whenever something happens, I know exactly why. And there's Logan again. How did he get stuck here? We will never know. We do know, actually. But you're not supposed to. Perfect. And then there's a huge ladder there. I just find it so fascinating with video games to like understand what's going on in the background, because there's always like coding reasons. When a game was made, there's always reasons why things work the way they do, right? You're fucking joking. Dude. There's always a reason why something works the way that it does. And it's also really interesting to me how things were made to be. Stop this freaking horrendous sound. So that is simply made so that it would make the maidens crazy and attack everything. It's like a defense mechanism here. Archive tower giant door key. Sometimes because of technical limitations, we create something first and then adapt the story to fit it. Exactly. Exactly. You can, sometimes you can tell, okay, so this was made because of this. And this is here because of this. And you can see that it was kind of molded as it was going, right, Diablo? And there's also like... there's always like really cool ways that game developers use to create like attacks and how they would make something move the way that it does or interact the way that it does. Like, for example, how Four Kings work. There's a boss here that spawns multiple bosses and it like shares the health pool and whatnot. Like, how does it actually work? How do attacks really work? How do textures and meshes and how they everything molds and fits together, how they actually work and how they actually look when you like actually interact with them. Yep, yeah. So now you're like, huh, the fuck is this? I got a giant door key. It's not this. It is not this.
Hello again.
Hello again. This is another you have to do it kind of thing. We have to go through quite a bit of this place to get a key that then opens up this door, and you have to run all the way back down here. There's also a really easily missable secret here. That is also one of those things that platformers will always despise. Huh? That's something that I don't recall. Is it that actually? I don't think it's that. Because this door is locked. Now we can open it. We're slow again. Thank you. Dear whoever. But yeah, a lot of the times when people made games, they had to, like, they wanted to do an attack for the enemy, for example. But they simply couldn't because the technology didn't go there, or like the engine didn't work that way. So they had to do little tricks to make it so that it actually worked, like spawning another enemy below the ground, or having the attack actually just go underground so it looks like a thing but it's not actually if it was made visible fully. Yeah, it is that one. But what the hell was that thing? I don't recall this. Walking up this ladder with slow motion is so bad. Gee, Sam, okay, we got it. You fucking nerd. I love being a nerd. I love everything about it. So there's a thing here. And why is this easy to miss? Because it's really easy to bump into this shelf here. You would think that you have to go to this shelf below you and then drop down, but it's actually inaccessible. There's like a invisible wall here that pushes you and you die. You have to actually hit the plank thing that's underneath it. So you have to kind of position yourself like so. Because if you hit the thing, it would just slide you off of it and you die. And that's how you get the maiden set. But what was this? Wasn't there an item here? Huh? I have no recollection of this whatsoever. But there's a plank thing as well. This is new. Really? There? None of these break. Break! Away from everybody, break. Away from everything. See, it starts there. You have to get to that plank, but how do you do it? Huh? Is there someone in chat that knows this? I don't think I've paid enough mind to go there. I don't see a hidden wall. Is there a hidden wall here? Maybe here? Maybe on the one above it? And then you go down? Just keep rolling on every single wall. Dude. Yeah, that is intrusive. You open up this. Okay, that was way easier than I thought. Never mind. You just needed the key. Cool. So what is it? Soul of a brave warrior. Oh. This is a shortcut here. You could go to the ledge and go down? Cool. But you needed the giant door key anyway. Well, didn't you? That's awesome. So it's a shortcut for later. I actually have no recollection of this. Today I learned. That is fantastic. So you just go back there and open the door afterwards, but you needed the giant. I wonder if you could open it with the master key. No, we couldn't. We couldn't open it before. The more you know. The more you know. Cool. But it was nothing more than a soul item. I would have been super stoked if it was actually an equipment. Yeah, you can see it from here. Noted. You got me good. You got me. I should probably rest up, right? I've no flasks, no nothing. I'll use a humanity. What's up, Luna? Looking great today, man. Thank you, Koopa, and welcome in, brother. Welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I am doing fantastic. I'm enjoying my time with Dark Souls crowd control. Enjoying my time back in Dark Souls 1. It's been a while since I played this. So definitely enjoying my time. How are you, Koopa? Welcome in, brother. Open up. I feel so bad that I missed Ricardo's message. Maybe he'll join us again at some point. God, fuck. Okay. Maybe Ricardo will join us again at some point, and I'll get to redeem myself. I hate missing people's messages and not giving everyone the interaction that they deserve. We look like a Attack on Titan dude, right? Doing good. Easter was great. What is crowd control again? So if you were to view me on Twitch, actually. Die. Really? Okay. I guess I should have one-shotted him. Shit. So if you one-shot him, he actually teleports away and starts shooting at you from different angles. But you can one-shot him. So if you were to view me on Twitch, you would be able to redeem coins, Koopa. And with the coins, you can actually alter the gameplay. You can increase enemy difficulty. You can make me 1 HP. You can make me half HP. You can make it so that... You can make it so that I'm slower. You can make it so that I'm faster. Oh my fucking god. I'm going to die to that. Yeah. Perfect. You could make me faster. You could make me slower. You could make it so that I have infinite stamina. You could make it so that I can attack or heal. You could make it so that I'm immortal. You could make it so that my character is invisible. And as you can see, people made my character plumpy. I'm like a big head with a massive body. There's different effects. You can also do like visual disrupt, which is like a new thing. I haven't had them on previously, but you can actually make like sound effects and disruptive things to mess with my vision, with my hearing. So when there's like a boss fight going on, you can actually make it so that I can't see anything for a while. Or you could, yesterday we had a jump scare thing on, and people did jump scares whenever I was like talking and concentrating on something. Exactly. Now we're invisible. We even had jump scares. Those were quite fun. I was like discussing something, having a discussion, and then all of a sudden we had like, oof. You can view the VOD or the YouTube VOD from yesterday if you wish. It was quite funny. But sadly, I don't think there is a YouTube integration of this currently. So the only way would be to come on... Yeah, 1 HP. There you go. I would have to heal now, but I'm going to try not to. I'm going to honor the redeem and try to go around with 1 HP. I hope one day you'll have so many viewers that you can't keep up with all the messages. Thank you, Diablo. That's such a sweet thing to say. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. And please do note, if for some reason I don't read your message as soon as it pops up on screen, I'm probably going through a discussion that I want to finish before I resume reading the messages, but I will always read all messages. So please bear in mind, if I don't react to something at that very second, I will read it after I'm done with the thing, and I will usually also say that I'll read the messages in a bit. And if I ever seem to miss something, you can always point me out. Like, dude, you actually missed something that you should definitely read, for example. I might have to heal because I'm going to take fall damage as I go down. Shit. Yeah, heal here. I'm sorry, I have to heal. Because I think I'm going to take fall damage as I jump down this. No! Bonk, bonk. Perfect. So yeah, please bear with me. I will always catch up to messages and return to the interaction as soon as I'm done with the thing. One of the main reasons why I... Come on. One of the main reasons why I adore watching... Freaking 1 HP. One of the main reasons why I adore watching you play. You do it difficult, but you do it well. Thank you so much, Lynn. Why I adore watching you play. Thank you. That's so sweet, Lynn. Thank you so much. I missed that message. I don't know how. But yeah. If I ever miss a message, you can always point out like, hey, you missed a thing. You might want to read it or anything like that. But thank you, Lynn. That is so sweet. Thank you. What a sweet thing to say. Cool. Better get used to it, Sam. Big streamer ignored their chats, but I don't. I will never. I will always find a way to keep up the interaction. One of the ways, because I obviously realize that if someday I'll have like 300 average viewers, I will not be able to read every single chat and play because we would have to pause for so long times that there would be no gaming. But I've been thinking that I'm going to be active on Discord in a way where I could do Discord group calls, like get on the voice channel and just chat away with people. Like actually just have a live talk or like respond Discord messages and whatnot. Especially if you're subbed, I could make like a sub only Discord call where people could chat away and I could have that interaction with everyone and just try to keep up and catch up so that everyone gets noticed. I don't want anyone to feel ignored. I don't want to miss a chat and feel like someone is more valuable than the other because they're new or they're old. I want everyone to have the chance to be interactive and make this place feel like it's also like one of their places, right? And also, thank you, Diablo. Morning, Sugar. Welcome in, Munchin. Munchin, good day. Hello. Welcome in, Sugar. Are you at work already or getting ready to? You had a whole week of evening shits, right? So you are getting ready to go to work? I was gonna say that's why I got jump scared last week. I hope you become such a big streamer that you get a PlayStation 5. You were here to talk about it, weren't you, Koopa? The freaking PlayStation 5 meme. So anyone watching that don't get the reference, we had an ongoing meme on the channel that someday we'll be able to buy a PlayStation 5 and finally play Demon's Souls Remastered on stream. And after I complete the game, I would give away the PlayStation 5. So if we ever get to a point where I could do that, I would love it. Someday we'll be able to afford the PlayStation 5. Oh, fuck. Did this magically just turn by itself? I don't know. So, hopefully one day we'll be famous enough to be able to afford a PlayStation 5 that I can then give away with the Demon's Souls Remastered. To make sure that everyone else also gets the chance to play that amazing game. The Demon's Souls Remaster is on a par of its own. It's such... They did such a fantastic job with the remaster. It's really good. And I would love to then give the PlayStation away. Where the fuck are you shooting? Okay. I will not question it further. Need poison redeem with 1 HP? No! There's so many poison areas, but luckily we've ran out. We've gone through all the poison areas in the game. So you can no longer wombo combo me with the 1 HP thing. There's going to be a bonfire there, and that's going to be forward. Let's get this bonfire going before something wild happens. Sometimes you ask questions, but I can't write in English very fast. Don't worry about it, Diablo. Take all the time you want to write a message. It's my job to then make sense of your message rather than you trying to make sense of me. So I'm sorry if I ask questions in rapid. Please do take all the time you need to write a message. Don't feel pressured. I'm sorry. I do have a habit of asking bazillion questions. But again, yeah, just take all the time you need to write up the thing, and I will read it when you're ready. Even if it's like a long time writing, again, it's my job to make sense of the message and try to like figure out what we were talking about when that was said. Oh right, yeah, this thing. So you can see there's an enemy, but there's also a chest there on one of the... No? Isn't there not? I'm pretty sure there used to be. Maybe it's on the other side. I think it's on the other side. There's a chest on one of these bookcases, and you have to actually turn the bridge and jump off at the right time to hit the bookcase to then get the item that's on it. Yeah, it worked. Oh, fuck. The worst spot to... You are fucking joking. Oh, never mind. I thought there was an enemy there. Come on. There's enemies everywhere. Come on. Today, rather than tomorrow. Is there not a... Yeah, there. There's the chest. I knew I wasn't tripping. Really? And then kill you so we can have some respite. At work now, I'm gonna buy Demon's Souls for my PlayStation 5 next month. Never played it before. Enjoy it, dude. The remaster is so well made. It's such a fantastic piece of entertainment. I have been dying to get my hands on it. I just don't have a PlayStation 5. And I don't have a sugar daddy or a sugar mommy that will provide it for me. So someday, maybe, we should go up the ladder and then come back. That's Evelyn in that chest. So that's going to be a crossbow that shoots rapid fire. I think it shoots 3 bolts at one burst. So you do like dun, dun, dun. And there used to be a meta in this game where people would wear full Havel armor, which is this. People would wear full Havel, which is the heaviest armor in the entire game. Yeah, we also have the puffed marshmallow, so this looks really silly. But this is the heaviest armor in the game, and then they would dual wield. So they would take 2 of the Avalons and shoot them like ta-ta-tan, reload, ta-ta-tan, and that was like their way of PvP and PvE. It was ridiculously strong, and you could make it so that you could do front flips. Oh, there you go. Well, we still have the big head. Thank you for the redeem. So you could even do like front flips. There's a ring. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are normal. Jansko, thank you for doing that. So yeah, the heaviest armor in the entire game. And you could do front flips with a specific ring that changes your rolling animation into a flip. You could do like front flips all over the place and then do like ta-ta-tan, flip away, reload, ta-ta-tan. It was quite ridiculous. But then the devs actually nerfed it. So they made it so that you can no longer do flips in this armor. Believe it or not. You had to be there to see it. And that is Evelyn. And you need to turn this bridge and jump at the correct time to hit this bookcase. And it's quite hard. It is quite difficult. I'm not going to do that. I don't want the Evelyn. I just want to progress the game. So if you guys want to see that, I'm gonna go and do it. But if it's something that you're okay with me not doing, I'm going to not do it. Hello? They don't break from rolling? Someone took away my humanity? Didn't I have... I had 2. Someone took away my humanity, you son of a bitch. Welcome to Mr. Lunite Beast. What the? Lunite Beast variety. Today we got $1 million and one of my viewers will fight to the death for it. That would be sick. In game though, right? In game? Fight to the death in game? Surely. This is not a mimic. In game. This is a mimic. Yeah. And now we do the cutie pie thing again. Boink. It works well for me too. I can understand English, but I can't speak it very well, so I'm learning this way. While watching you, I'm also working on my own game on the side. Dude, making my own game is one of my dreams. I actually made a small target practice game on Unreal Engine, believe it or not. It was nothing special, but it was really fun. I really did enjoy making that. I made like a little game with... Well, Unreal Engine has built-in physics. Oh, this is the cell key. So now we could go and free Logan, but... Do I want to run all the way back there to open a cell door to get an NPC that I won't interact with? I will not do it. But that's the key that you can free Logan with. You are absolutely joking. $20 prism stones? So I made like a little game that had like the little target practice dummies, and I had like a working gun with a bullet that made like a sound and a flash, and it shot a bullet that would then shatter the target into like actually like physical objects, shatter the target, and you had to shoot like 10 targets, 4 targets before the timer ran out. Or maybe, yeah, I think it was the timer running out, and if you got the targets before, you would win, but if you didn't get the targets in time, you would lose. So you would have like a you win, you lose, restart sort of title screen and everything. It was like a fully working little game, and I had so much fun making that. And welcome in DJ Dementor. Welcome in, dude. Super good to have you here as well. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? It's been a short while. How you been? Did you have a good Easter? Do you celebrate Easter? I think you do, right? But I'm so happy to hear that, Diablo. Learning English from my stream, thank you. I'm honored. I am truly honored. And what sort of game are you making? If you don't mind me asking. What sort of game? So what? Yeah. What sort of game are you making, and with what? Is it Unity Engine? Yeah, that's a really good one. Is it a Unity Engine game? Or is it Unreal Engine? Or something completely different? And if you don't understand what I say, please let me know, and I'm more than happy to repeat myself. There's also an NPC questline here. So you remember the little onion armor dude that we talked to in Sense Fortress? You can actually complete his questline and have him spawn here, and you would find that man's daughter here. And then you talk to the daughter, and then you talk to the father, and then they end up in a secret location that is super well hidden, and I'm extremely slow. You would then have them reunite, I think, and that would give you a Titanite slab in the end, which is another fantastic item that makes it so that you can upgrade your weapon to the last available tier. I'm so slow! Yeah. I can't even get up. Oh, there you go. Titanite slab is what you use to fully upgrade your weapon. And I think the daughter has transformed, oh there you are, into one of these golems. Question, having difficulties wrapping my head around the Souls game logic. I mean Dark Souls and Demon Souls, Bloodborne and so on. What differentiates them outside of atmosphere? I mean, they all have the same gameplay, don't they? I asked because you just said that Elden Ring is such a fantastic piece of entertainment. What makes it that way? Looks to me like any other Souls game. Could just be that I'm not a Souls fan, so I can't see layers that fans do. Yeah, I can understand. Perfect, Diablo. I am eagerly waiting for your response. What makes them different is, first of all, lights out. What differentiates Souls games is story, gameplay aspects, and obviously the world. So every time they made a new Souls game, they have different mechanics. They work in slightly different ways. For someone that hasn't played Souls games, you probably can't feel it or understand it. But Dark Souls 1, you can definitely feel this as an old Souls game. Every single Souls game over time gets more fluid, and you can see that they get way more inventive with the weapons and armor and world and interactions and whatnot, and NPC storylines and everything. They get way more inventive. You can see the technology like evolving. Bloodborne has the trick weapons in terms of combat. Exactly. So I'm using Unreal Engine. So what sort of game, Diablo? What is the game about, if you don't mind telling us? So what differentiates like Dark Souls and Elden Ring? Elden Ring is a fully open world game that you can simply explore everywhere and anywhere, which is a good thing, but also a bad thing if you ask me. It has a totally different kind of story than the base Dark Souls. It's sort of similar, but it's different, if that makes sense. And Elden Ring obviously is the newest iteration of Dark Souls, hence why this is so good for the explaining. Thank you, Magnus. So you can really tell it's the newest one because it's way more fluid. You have the weapon arts like Ashes of War. There's multiple different new weapon classes, different combinations. There's like spirits, there's different consumables and everything. It's like they came up with a great thing, and over time they've added layer upon layer to make it even better and polish it. So you could say that Elden Ring is the most polished version of the Dark Souls idea that they had back in the day. They've just been evolving the idea over and over, polishing, making it better, making it more fluid, making it more rewarding. Because sometimes when someone makes a great game, they don't truly understand what made the game great, so they do like a sequel to the game, but they completely butcher the fact that made the game good in the first place, if that makes sense. Makes sense, perfect, Dementor. And I'm happy to keep explaining if you want me to. There's multiple different aspects to this, rather than just the polishing. Because as who said it? Yeah, Koopa. Bloodborne has the trick weapons in terms of combat gameplay. So Bloodborne, for example, has a different time. So you don't technically have magic. Instead of magic, Bloodborne is kind of like just like something arcane, like Dungeons and Dragons type of magic. You have like relics and mysterious objects that have different powers to them. Oh fuck. I heard you walking, but I didn't realize it was someone behind me. And you don't have like weapon arts, or you don't have the weapons do magic or shoot fire or whatever, but it's rather that the weapons have built-in mechanisms that make the weapon always function in two different ways, such as you have a hammer, but you can actually remove the hammer part and have it be a great sword. Or you could have a short sword that has a blade that you can then flip open like a flip knife. That makes it longer but a bit slower. So there's always two different ways to play the weapon of your choice. And the whole atmosphere is different. It's like a medieval werewolf vampire kind of world rather than a monsters and demons kind of thing. So again, they had a fantastic idea and they've made multiple iterations of the idea over time, polishing it and like trying out different things, like what would it work the best as. And the fact that they've always nailed is the thing that makes Dark Souls a great game. Oh fuck, yeah, this is going to be fantastic. Everything's invisible. So yeah, there's a secret thing here. A lot of people get stuck here, not knowing what to do, but all you have to do is look at the little particles that fall, and they will oh, yeah, even faster. Yeah, this is great. The little particles actually mark the path here. Can you? I guess not. Am I a pacifist? I'm a pacifist, yeah. Oh, that's great. I would love to heal. So why is every Souls game a fantastic game? It's due to the fact that they always... Another pacifist immediately... Dark Souls 2 has a cat. That is very true. Thank you. Jesus Christ. That actually scared me. Jesus. One of them got away, I think. I think one of them got away. I think this is the most convoluted path of them all. Yep, I'm dead. Bye. I'm so broke. No wonder. You keep spamming all these things. Bloodborne has the trick weapons. Dark Souls 2 has a cat. Makes sense. The actual switching between modes has their own attacks too, called switch attacks, giving you switching options. Exactly. Chat W. So coming back to the question, why do I think every Dark Souls is like a fantastic Dark Souls, and why do they just keep getting better? Is due to the fact that they are one of the devs that actually realized the basic idea what made their game great. So no matter what they do with the same idea is going to be great. It's up to you if you like the setting of the new game. So like, let's say if you enjoy Dark Souls, doesn't mean that you're going to like Bloodborne. All the Dark Souls games are very similar, but if you like Dark Souls, you might not like Bloodborne. Or even if they remade Demon Souls, it could maybe prove to not be to your liking. And if you absolutely adore Bloodborne and you go and play Elden Ring because everyone's hyping up Elden Ring, you might not like it because it's a very different setting. And so on and so forth. Very true, yeah. Unlike Capcom with Ghost Rider, yeah. They got the general gist of it, Magnus, right? They got the general gist of it, but they completely dropped the ball with the core mechanics, what people loved. They didn't truly understand what made the gameplay loop so rewarding, and the like core mechanics that people absolutely adore in the game. So this is still good. That is still good. That's good. But then I have to go there? Why is that above me? I have to go there? And then here? Nope. Meeting time, be back. See you in a bit, Lynn. Chaos. A big thing with Dark Souls games are the walk back to boss fights, right? Yes. One of the core mechanics that you see in every Souls game is that the world is always interlinked. You will always find doors that are locked from the other side. So you will always be fascinated how they made the worlds, the environments in a way that they always wrap around somehow. Even though they seem convoluted or weird, there will always be a door that randomly, suddenly takes you back to the beginning. And you're like, huh, how the hell did they pull this off? Like, where am I in space and time? And it happens in every single Souls game. Lynn is hiding from me again. Yep, as she should. And the gameplay loop, why Dark Souls is so rewarding and why it is such a fantastic game, is that it is embedded into the game that you are meant to die. It's in the lore. It's in the game mechanics. Everything revolves around you dying and then coming back stronger. Every time you die, you redo the fights, and eventually you get better, and eventually you'll defeat the boss, you'll defeat the area, you'll get to the next bonfire, you kill the boss, you get the soul, you get the lady, and so on and so forth. So I'm so happy they never made the dying aspect of Dark Souls any easier, because that would completely ruin the game. That is the basic gist of the game. That's what makes it so good. I don't understand. You can come here, but are you supposed to? I think you're supposed to go back a bit. And then go here? Okay, we can go all the way. What the? I literally saw a thing hit the... You fuck. I get it now. There's a trick path that you have to come back from and then go to the thing. Okay. Again, this is completely optional. This is a completely optional path that you don't have to go to, but I was feeling frisky. Some of them can really suck in some games. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't... That's also why a lot of people quit Dark Souls. Is that when they die to a boss repeatedly, they can't be asked to go, like, keep walking back to the boss. There are some boss fights and some areas that people absolutely despise because of this fact. Like, why did you make this run so long? Like, it's literally killing the boss fight. No one wants to come here because when they die, the run back to the boss is so painstakingly long, or it's like obnoxious enemies. There are some points. But again, every single... If you look at it this way, every single area that you fight in is meant to prepare you mechanically to the boss fight. So if you can, like, no-hit the entire area before the boss fight, it usually means that you will do super well with the boss. Every single area is to somehow, gameplay mechanically wise, prepare you for the battle that's ahead. Then here, and then here. Ooh, perfect. Blue Titanite slab. That's fantastic. Now, can we make it back though? Nope. There's also... This is why we were given 20 prism stones, by the way. But I just don't use them because I feel so cocky and I get absolutely backblasted because of it. This is why you're given 20 prism stones. Kazan actually rewards you for dying. I think it's a fine design choice to differentiate from the FromSoft. And there's also Sekiro. that's very different in gameplay wise. Because in Sekiro, you actually are allowed to die once every single rest, which is quite fascinating. What is your least favorite area to deal with this stuff in any Souls game? Or this one? Any Souls game? Hoopa? Magnus, how does Kazan reward you from dying? I haven't played Kazan, so I'm intrigued to know. I would love to know, how does it reward you? Every time you die, you get souls. And with the souls, what do you do? Because I could do this. And if it lands, it means that I can walk there. So I can just always go and stand on the prism stone every single time. And if it flies through, it's obviously no good. So now you would be heading this way. There's also a path there. I feel like this is the point where it deviates into two. So I feel like in the middle there, you can't walk. That's what I think. I want to get my souls back. There's like 75,000. Yeah. Never mind. The one time I didn't throw a prism stone, I die. The one time I didn't do it, I die. So that's where it does like a sharp turn. Rip souls, yep. That's where it does a sharp turn. That's what you get. The one time I don't do it, the one time I die. That's what you get with Souls games. That's another core aspect of Souls games, is that impatience will always kill you. Well, most likely. If you're being impatient with things, you will probably end up dying. Such as going through enemies. If you don't clear areas and you like go balls to the walls and run through the parts, you will probably get stuck and then ambushed or like gangbanged by enemies. Because you will then have to face them all and you're stuck in a corner and you don't know what to do. But yeah. I think that's where the path takes like a sharp turn and I just went past it. I think that's when I was supposed to go left. And I simply kept going straight. I think. But now let's not go there. It's boss fight time. That is a completely optional path. The Titanite slab is actually a fantastic reward for that. See? Rape souls. Oh, speedy? We are speedy? You drop something? 'Cause I don't think these guys respawn. Huh? There's a connection here? Really? You don't have to run through here. You can just run here. Dude. I've been scammed. Only in boss fights. Typical thing, buy things, level up. So, okay. That's interesting. Every time you die to a boss, you still get some souls. That's cool. Any Souls game? Rip Souls, overconfidence, a slow and insidious killer. Exactly. My least favorite run back to boss. I'm immediately thinking of this like swamp area in Demon Souls. I'm also thinking of No Man's Wharf on Dark Souls 2 before you get the bridge shortcut. So if you don't drop the drawbridge, the run back to the boss in No Man's Wharf can be quite a pain in the ass. That was a huge jump. But there's also one in Sekiro that I recall was a true pain. I think in Sekiro, after you're like trying to invade the like manor. That's actually a really good question. Am I in the right path? I guess. Perfect. Wait. Yeah, you're not supposed to. So this is how you get back. Okay. Never mind. Just keep heading to this corner. Slow. Perfect. I don't think I ever started recording either. I don't think. I probably should have. I should have started recording. Well, I'm just going to use the bod. Never mind. Least favorite run back to the boss. This could also be one. It's not that this is a far run, but there's some really tricky parts that could just, oh my fucking god. I'm being thrown all over the place. No, I'd say Nido. DLCs, yeah, true, yeah, that's a good one. Dark Souls 2 DLC, when you have to run back to the blue smelter demon, that is so ass. Why the f are you in here? Huh? You're not supposed to be here. I get hit by this, I might die. Yep. I was away from the spikes, but I died still. Frigid outskirts, sir, alone. I found that Sir Alone is quite easy to run through after you get a few tries with it. Frigid Outskirts is probably the worst ever. I'd say Frigid Outskirts might be the worst ever. The blue smelter demon is also quite bad, but it's quite easy as once you've gone through it a couple of times, it gets quite easy. You get the routing and where to go and whatnot. I'd say Frigid Outskirts is the most painful one, but it's optional. So you don't have to do it, which is why it's kind of valid. If it's optional, it can suck balls, right? If it's optional, it's not too bad. The Magic Smelter Demon is the only boss I never killed in Dark Souls 2. Really? Because of the way there? Or what made you... Did you just never find it? Or did you just choose not to because of the freaking way there? Because what about like mandatory fights? Because if something is optional, like Millennia, it's okay if it's super hard or just sucks. But when you're thinking about mandatory fights, Because a lot of other Souls game have a bonfire quite near the boss. You are not allowed to come through it. There you are. So now, you could actually start fighting Seath, but you realize he is immortal. So instead, you have to go hit this crystal first. And after you destroy this crystal, he becomes mortal. I'm gonna wait for him to come closer because I want to cut his tail. I don't think I'll be able to run there. You fucker. Come on! Hit the damn thing! Yes! Perfetto. How did I get hit by that? I was nowhere near the tentacle, dude. I got bored doing it over and over. Yeah, exactly. The way there is so bad. Blue Eyes White Dragon? Hell yeah. Seath is such a cool idea of a boss, but it's not a very good boss fight if you ask me. It's also quite, like, Seath's lore is very interesting. Seath betrayed the dragons and sided with the humans and got his own laboratory. And then proceeded to make himself immortal. Quite a badass. The mistake that he does is that he just hangs around the freaking crystal. He didn't hide it. It's in plain sight in a huge freaking room in the observatory. Sure, there's like magic invisible pathways to get to the crystal, but still. I'd say it's your own personal fault for being such a dumbass. But I'd say Dark Souls 2 has the worst runbacks of all time. But there's some in Sekiro. Because the enemies that you have to deal along the way are so erratic. And deal a hefty amount of damage. Because I feel like once you're invading the mansion, the run back to that mansion is quite brutal. There's like flying enemies, there's like ninjas that throw fire and jump down from kites and shit. It's quite obnoxious. But again, everything, once you've gone through it a few times, you get like the hang of it and how to just go through an area fast, right? So the worst run back, whether it's optional or not. Oh. Sorry. I thought the crystal would be destroyed. Sorry. It's been a while. You have to go and re-break it. Come here. Come on. So you see the boss is very fascinating. A crystal dragon that's immortal. Self-made immortality. Oh yeah, Gamma. Let's go. Again. We're doing front flips, let's go. The worst run back, was it mandatory or not, would be Dark Souls 2 Frigid Outskirts. Okay. I would love to use the red tearstone ring to a degree, but I could get hit by a nasty random thing. You actually swing with your claws? You're joking. Oh, okay. I see. I see, we're being funny again. Mm-hmm. There you are. GG. Bequeathed Lord Soul. GG's, thank you, dude. And on to the next one. Who do we kill next? Sorry, Blue Eyes White Dragon, I tried to save you. No. So there's Gravelord Nido, aka Ravelord Nido. There is... what's his name? Bed of Chaos, and then 4 Kings. Honestly, now that I think of it, one of the most ass that's mandatory run back is actually 4 Kings. Running back to 4 Kings is quite horrendous. As a run back that is mandatory, I'd say 4 Kings is quite bad. Let's go do Catacombs, why not? What about you, Koopa? What do you think? Which one do you think is the worst? Are you here now? No. This is also a really easy to miss NPC interaction thing once you go to Catacombs. Rick, Soldier of God run back, hardest. Dude. Soldier of God, let's go. Can't see his round shield, okay. That was frightening. I was an inch away from death. We're plump again. Let's go. We are back to being chubby. I mean thick, sorry. Modern language. We are thick. Don't look back, don't worry about it. The skeletons can't hurt you, they're not real. Watch out. Gravelord Nido is quite bad, but I'd say... who did I just mention? Fuck, I already forgot. Push this thing. It's always hard because these things come back to you very slowly. I have to like always think of each boss individually and try to imagine the run back. Also, Demon of Song from Dark Souls 2? Is it that bad? I'm not exactly sure. I might just fucking skip this. There's a skip here that you can do, and I might just do it. The skeleton just did it. There's the ring that I want to get to do the boss. I think it's here. This is also another secret. The coffin here. Fuck off! Yeah, alright. No. Die. 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 You are one hit away from death. Eye of Death. No, that's not it. Where was it? Yeah, Four Kings. Seaman of Dong. It doesn't have a hard run back. Yeah, does have a. Yeah. Isn't it quite long? Seaman of Dong? I mean the run back. Is it this way? The ring is somewhere here. For sure. Hello. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That almost got me. Holy fuck. Whoever did that, that was some nasty timing. That was some nasty timing, dude. Whoa, wombo combo. What happened? That was some nasty timing. Me just jumping down left and right. That was a perfect timing. That was kind of a Jet W anyway, right? Kind of a. I'd say so. You can actually jump further down, but I do want to get the ring to do the optional fight as well. Jet W? I think so. I'd say so. I was kind of thrown off by it, so I got into a pinch. But yeah, there's a secret here. This is a very easy to miss covenant. You can actually go into this coffin and be taken to Gravelord Nido without him being aggroed, and you can join the Gravekeepers. And it's a very interesting idea of a covenant. Because you don't necessarily invade in a regular fashion, but you would activate an aura. God damn it. You would activate an aura. Oh fuck, sorry. Oh, we got the axe as well. Hell yeah. So, you don't do regular PvP. No, this is not the ring. I think I'm gonna go. Fuck off! I'm gonna die because of this. Yeah. Did you just go through the wall? Brother! Oh yeah, that's fine. Fantastic. So instead of regular invasion and PvP, instead what you do, are you dead now? You do a mark that follows you around in other people's world, and people actually get a notification that a grave lord has appeared in your vicinity or something, and they will see like a black stain move along the floor that they have to interact with to then call you into their world, I think. And if you win the fight, you get an Eye of Death, which is a covenant item that you have to keep giving to Nido. And that's the only way you get like the Gravelord Nido spell, which is really interesting. This is not just the same pit, but in a different way. Where the hell is the ring? It's a similar path. I think I skipped it because I jumped down. Shit. When From doesn't know how to transition from airy to airy logically. Coffins, exactly. That's my one issue with Elden Ring. It's lacking in PvP covenants. It is, yeah. Elden Ring, in general, is not the best Souls game for PvP. It is the most advanced one in terms of like different like weapon variations and whatnot. But it's not, it's, oh fuck. I think the best PvP in terms of Souls PvP that we've had is Dark Souls 3. I think the best PvP was in Dark Souls 3. That's going to also parry me, so don't do that. I think it's this way. Fuck off. Fuck off. Give me the ring. There it is. This is the one. Dude. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to do this. There you are. They didn't die though, because there's a necromancer here. I'm gonna keep running. Fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Keep running. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Nope. I'm slow. I'm slow. Die. Die. There you go. Where do you lead? Oh, okay. And you lead where? Oh, fuck. Go. Go. Go up. Get parried. Exactly. I think peak PvP in Souls was Dark Souls 3 with the like Bones of the Champion Ashes Colosseum Covenant thing. It was fantastic, and overall just the best PvP in general. There was a lot of variety, so if they just made like more weapons, if they gave it like the Elden Ring treatment, I'd say Dark Souls 3 would still be the peak PvP. Okay, that's fantastic. Let's never do this again. We're fine. Don't worry about it. So now we have the ring, so we can simply go. We don't have to worry about this anymore. The run back to Gravelord Nido is actually also quite horrendous if you think about it, because you have to go through the Skeleton Abomination, which is one of the worst enemies, in my opinion, ever. And it's going to be very apparent why I think this way once we get there. Which side is the thing on? Here? Isn't there another... yeah, another item? Okay, I can't get to it. It was to the side. Never mind. I don't remember what it is, but it's not... nothing like... nothing that you should worry about. Go, 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 go! I'm so lucky you're immortal. This boss that we're about to see is actually terrifying, but because of its low health pool, it's a pushover. If they remade Pinwheel, it would honestly be a nightmare of a boss fight. Oh wow, I'm so scared. And this is why it would be a nightmare. This right here. He keeps multiplying, he makes clones, and the magic that they do is actually quite bad. Don't die to Pinwheel, I won't. Why do the items keep dropping to the ground rather than... because it was a massive child? Okay. So if they remade Pinwheel, they gave Pinwheel a bit more mobility and health, it would actually be a hard fight, if you ask me. Now, we don't have light, which is really unfortunate, but luckily I don't think we're going to need it. What you can do is just go here and jump. No, it's not this one. It wasn't that one. It was the next one. Never mind. Sorry, it's been a while. Oh, well, yeah, that helps. That is way better. Thank you so much. So what the game wants you to do here is kill all the necromancers. Which would make it so that eventually you get the lantern that they're holding. If you're oh, this is increased difficulty too, because it wasn't one shot. Eventually, they will drop the lantern. God damn it. The speeding attack is so stupid. It's such a poorly made attack. It's so stupid. I don't understand. I get it. I'm dead. I get it. Okay? I get it. God damn it. Destroyed. Me back. Welcome back, Lynn. Just in time for the huge ass explosion. Willkommen tillbaka. Yeah, this spinning attack is one of the worst attacks. And they actually reused it in Dark Souls 3. Why? I have no idea. So what was this? Why would they reuse an attack that is so horrendous? I have no idea. But it is bad. It is bad. They just keep spinning until they hit you, and it's really annoying to dodge. The only best thing is to just like outrun it, maybe dodge it. But it is horrendous. I'm officially pissed. Dude, you come back just in time. Internet is dead for the next 2 hours? Why? Any specific reasons for it? Oh, welcome back to us, Liz. Yeah. You literally always come back at the same time. It's like you're the same person, but a different identity. Dude, that is a huge boo. Generator had to be repaired. Yeah, the boo. Generator had to be repaired. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I thought I would be able to jump there. Never mind. The server connected to the generator broke down. Damn. That's great. Fantastic. Because there's a way to get there, too. I don't recall all of the shortcut ahead. I don't recall all of these item locations and whatnot. But why do I feel like this is something different? Oh, thank you for the full HP. Thank you. This just takes you back here, right? Okay, let's keep going. And how was the meeting, Lynn? Welcome back. So now they got it fixed, Turbo, right? Because you're back, right? Or is it dead for the next 2 hours from now and you're like on mobile data or something? Or so we go here. I didn't mean to jump. Why did I jump? Why the heck did I jump? Where am I in space and time? I'm not exactly sure, but we go here. Okay, now I kind of have an idea. Yeah. That was a very different path. Yeah, fuck off. Thank you. So now we have the rite of kindling, which makes it so that we can kindle bonfires beyond the normal level. The audio mode until I and Maggie have 1.9k. I've literally been doing this to claim 250. Damn. You jumped because you pressed a button. Thank you, Munchin. I don't think I didn't think I did. I was running and then I wanted to roll, but instead it registered it as a jump rather than a roll. But thank you, Munchin, for the for the clarification. Did you just remove my humanity literally as I was using it to kindle the fire? Did you literally just take it away as I was using it? At the same time I was using it. You took it away from me. Okay. I see how it is. Oh. Never mind. Thank you. You taketh, you giveth. Perfect. So now we have a maximum bonfire and 20 Estus flask. Insane. Thank you. No, it's dead till I finish work. Right now I'm on data and will fuck around the site to burn time. I already took a nap. Was fine, so much work lined up due to Easter. Yeah, I get that. So are you now swamped for work or... what are you up to? So I think this run is actually quite horrid, even though there is a bonfire here. But this enemy... oh, fuck. That enemy that we just passed, the skeleton doggy, is one of the worst ones ever. I think it's such an ass enemy in every single possible way. Keep running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and... oh, somebody died. Can you? I'm not sure if you can jump there. You can go here. And then here. Perfect. I have all the knowledge. Turbo, I have bad news. Whoever did that, I love how disappointed Sam sounds. Perfetto. Hello? There you are. Paladin Leroy Jenkins. Let's go, dude. I think you can be parried. Even though it's a big weapon. No, never mind. I don't think you can be parried. Nope. No magic. Magic is not allowed. Grant. I used to love Grant. I used that a lot in PvP. Such a fun little weapon. And then it's Skeleton Baby's time. Skelly Baby. Thank you for the random humanity, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, what a headshot. Dude quickscoped me to death. Heal. Why do I have full heals as well? So now, you can see there's 700 pinwheels. There's also another nerd fact here because of the weapon that I'm using. I'm gonna get this. Why not? So I have a weapon that makes it so that when I'm two-handing it and I block, it makes my character spread legs. As you can see, I like take a wider stance whenever I block. That's a fact for a few weapons. There are a few weapons that I simply cannot name currently that do the same thing. And it's going to prove useful here. Why? Simply because once you go down here, the boss fight will start, and the boss will do a magic attack that will plunge a sword through the ground that is incredibly hard to dodge, but there's a neat trick involving this action with the thing. So let's go. You're going to hear a scream. Are you not going to do it? Are you just not going to? I want to show people the thing. Do it. There you are. I do this, and it doesn't hit me at all. Again, I do this. I moved, sorry. Never mind. It's incredibly hard to dodge, especially with a speed modifier. I'm getting ganked. Don't worry about it. Heal. Nope. Bonk. There you are. Fantastic. So we did the one thing you definitely shouldn't do against Nito, which is... Oh, thank you for the full HP. Oh, yeah. So that happened too. Thank you, dear whoever. Did someone mention bread? Oh, now we can. Perfect. The skeleton made me dodge. Why is the toxic not wearing out? Dude. Please. One thing we could do is get the... Oh, we didn't revert this. Fuck. There you are. Come on! Unable to... Okay, fuck this. Never mind. So one thing you should never do against Nito is to walk around the entire arena. Why not? Because you will aggro every single skeleton and they will keep reanimating unless you use a weapon with a divine aux effect. And we can't use this because it's 14 faith. I think we can still deal the holy damage, but the damage we deal will be microscopic. Maybe. No, it's just bad scaling. I was thinking, because we have the occult club, you can actually revert this back to divine +5, and this would then fully kill the skeletons. But we are simply not going to. I might hold on to this. We're medium rolling now because of the sword, though. So yeah. You can fully kill them with a divine weapon. I'm missing things. Was fine, so much work lined up due to Easter. Yeah, are you now swamped in work? What's happening? It's still finished. Bad news. Maggie telling me at least you have 800. Please try half of that. Oh no, I like this guy. Hell yeah. Maggie, never mind. I will have saved enough for both of us. Perfect. Bread? Did someone mention bread? Spread legs, if I hear correctly. Our hero. Yes. Disappointed hero. I can't imagine how many times Batman facepalm when saving people from very avoidable crimes. I'm just disappointed I'm on audio mode, but Sam says we can see leg spreading. No. We do have a chance though. Wait, Adrian, how much am you? So basically little hero Jenkins. Exactly. Aggro everyone, kill no one. Exactly. I used the divine Murakuma for the catacomb. Exactly. And that is a fantastic weapon. The only better thing for skeletons is that if you used a striking weapon, so a blunt weapon, blunt damage is better because of their bones. If that makes sense. I was supposed to jump. Because they're skelly boys. Oh, never mind. So the only better option would be like a divine club or a divine large club or something. Souls games are realistic though in the aspect that you could die every fight even from foot shoulder. Exactly. Every enemy is a threat. There are ways to like skip these runs better, but this is one of the most horrid runs. Because of this enemy type. He sucks. And there's another one here. And I think you need to jump here. No? You jump here? No. There's a jump. This one? That then gets you here. Perfect. That then gets you here. Yes, I got it. You have to jump up that. Perfect. But this run is quite horrid, especially if you don't have a light source, especially if you don't know the pathing. It is horrible. There's so many inconvenient enemies. Yeah. And that. Thank you for the encouragement. Can you fuck off? What a fantastic thing that was, right? What a fantastic thing. Can you... I hate these enemies. Whoever tells me that they're like their favorite enemy or like a well-designed enemy... Oh, fuck. I missed it. Whoever tells me that they're like a well-designed enemy can go... You know. There's a hole here. Wrong hole. That is the wrong hole. We do have a chance though. Wait. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I use the Souls games. Yeah. Afternoon. Welcome in, Yanni. Welcome in, dude. Afternoon. How are you doing? Super good to have you here as well. Fuck you, Patches. I'm not even talking to you. So at this point, after you killed Pinwheel, you should have gone back to Firelink Shrine, and you would have a new group of NPCs there. Oh shit, we're fast. You would have a new group of NPCs in Firelink Shrine. There you are. And there's a very sad story with those NPCs. Shortly put, they all come down here and die, except 2 people. And out of those 2 people, the other person will kill the other one as well. So that's great. That's fantastic. What a happy story for a Souls game, right? Every single one of those people come down here. They all die except 2, and out of the 2, the other one kills the other one. Why? You might ask. But Sam, if they're survivors from this catacomb thing, why would they kill each other? The survivors are a man and a woman. Can you already see where this is going? The 2 surviving members are a woman and a man. And you guessed it. The man wanted to hit that, but the lady was like, nah. So the man is like, okay, I'll fucking kill you then, as men usually do. So yeah, that's the story. I took away the weapon. Can I use this to kill you? Ooh. Can you fuck off? Like, come on. Dude. Let me do something. I should not have gone for the... This isn't as hard as I'm making it look, by the way. This is not this hard. For some reason, I'm just making it look hard. I mean, it is, but not really for me, at least. It shouldn't be this hard. I just really dislike the respawning, reanimating skeletons. And you. I will never miss a chance to flip you off. There you are. That is the wrong hole. Hell yeah. Oh no. I'm good, just at work at the moment. How's work, Yoni? Are you busy because of Easter? Is everything good at work? How's things? And I'm happy to hear that you're well. Did you have a good Easter? Has anyone else been watching the Artemis 2 moon stuff? Sadly, no, Lynn. Would you like to tell me about it? I would love to hear. Would you like to spill the beans? I would love to hear everything about it. Sadly, I haven't been able to watch it. No. What the fuck is happening? So that's what NASA was streaming yesterday. Really? And I missed it? Tried to stream snipe it, but like it was just showing photos or something. I don't know. Yeah, I saw some of the moon stuff, but not a lot of it. Carrigan! Welcome in, Carrigan! I had an awesome Easter. I'm super happy to hear that, Johnny. I didn't get to block in time and now I'm toxic. That's great. Yeah, no. This is not happening. The freaking roll attack is so stupid. It's so stupid. I can't heal. I can. It is so incredibly stupid. And now they get a free attack. It is so horrendous. But I need to get Nito here. Because I don't want to aggro any of the other skeletons. It's gonna do a blast wave. You didn't die? I did. Get fucked. There you are. Another explosion? I might... I didn't die. That's perfect. Perfect. Thank you. That's Leroy. Dead. I didn't get that in time, sadly. They're not going to reach me. I'm toxic, and that's shit. You're going to parry me, so you can, like, fuck off, please. Take this off so I light roll. Can you stop the spinny thing? I used the wrong thing. That's increased difficulty. That is increased difficulty. I'm dead. That is definitely increased difficulty. I'll tell you that much. Aren't they trying to take a peek at the moon's butt? Cool. Sounds awesome. NASA streamed yesterday 137,000 viewers, but like after a while I was like, what happened? It was only photos? Maybe I'm just geeking over space stuff, but I think it's so cool. Space is awesome. Anything about space, I will listen to you yap. Even if I don't understand it, I want to hear everything and anything about it. Even if I don't understand the terminology or like the aspect, the scale of stuff. And headshot. And again, I'm dying. Yep. This is such a mess of an enemy. How did this ever go through testing? How? Let me know. How did it ever get through testing? You have an immediate attack animation with 0 time to react to it. You have to like preemptively try and think that the enemy is about to hit you. It does like a push and it deals absurd amount of damage and it can spam it. It's so fun. And also that. And also that. Heal. Because this might be ugly. What the fuck is it doing? I don't care. Keep going. Go past you. I didn't mean to jump again. Jump up that. Roll through here. And then roll through here. And roll. And heal. And go. Toxic streamer, shake it back. I'm just geeking over saying we went to the in-laws house and my parents' house. Perfect. You had a bunch of good food and drinks, I hope, and enjoyed Easter time together. Hopefully. You didn't go there to like start a fight. Get absolutely wasted like a stereotypical Finnish person and start a fight with your in-laws. That's like the most stereotypical thing. Get absolutely wasted, throw up, start a fight and leave. And then the next day, everyone's like nothing happened. That's how we Finns do it. Why do we keep jumping? I want to... If I want to roll, I can't. Run and roll. I have to actually stop running for a second. Dude. Where did you watch it? On Twitch, David? It was only photos. It was live stream from the spacecraft. It wasn't only. Where did you watch it? On Twitch, David? When I was stream sniping it, it's either very laggy or... Yeah. Y'all are living at a time where humans went back to the moon and you guys aren't watching it? Terrible. The spacecraft moves very slow in comparison to the vast distance of space. It looks like... It looks still, but it was moving the whole time. So yeah, we were watching it, but yeah, it kind of looked like photos, and only now did I realize what they were trying to do. Watching the moon spot, a new way to say dark side of the moon, the superior way to say it. Oh there, oh there. I do not drink. Perfect. Fantastic. Good on you, dude. Me neither. I hate that shit. Good on you, dude. Good on you. But I'm glad you had a fantastic time. Yamero, Nissan. Yamero. Yamete. Yamete kudasai. Perfect.
All capital.
I can't see, but I guess that's the point.
All capital.
That's fantastic. What a jam. That will not reach me. What a banger. What? The fuck happened? The freaking roll attack is so stupid. It is so incredibly dumb. Oh, that's another explosion. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. This is super easy. Yeah, let's go. Okay, perfect. Another explosion, huh? It's going to clear the skeletons at least. Another one. If nothing else, it keeps the skeletons in check. GG. GG. the superior way. Exactly. G's. Humanity, I'll take it. Another one? No? A buggy visual, I think. So you would get here, but Nito would be in the casket. Or maybe it's a different arena, but this is where you go if you go for the Covenant. Durable redeems hydrate. I really need to go pee rather than hydrate. Thank you very much. So this is Nito and Seath. Then it's Four Kings and Bed of Chaos. Let's go do Four Kings. Why not? Leave Bed of Chaos as the freaking last one. When Maggie peeks at the butt, what the fuck? Do believe, Sam, you can see him once in a while drink whiskey on stream, especially in the first hour. Yeah, sure. Exactly. That is definitely what I do. 1000%. I drink whiskey all day, every day. How is he still not dead? I threw the kitchen sink at him. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it then. I have no idea what's happening, but something seems to have died. Something else that rather than me, so that's good. Well, what I've learned in your streams, you do the same. Dude, Durple getting called out. Let's go. Get fucked. Durple getting a taste of his own medicine, literally. Dumb. You might need to let it sink in, but hell yeah, let's go. Unnecessary puns, let's go. Loving it, loving it. Oh, we have a break message? I should really go to the bathroom. Open door. It's cold outside, what are you doing? You need to spend less time to turbo, bro. It is damn it, curse you, one bottle now. Huge stretch. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be back in like 40 seconds. That's fair. See you guys in just a bit. We're back. These quotes are unhinged. The water is barely warm, but let's come. Whatever that was, continues handing out comments and pamphlets. Let's go. Twist his dick. We should make a bet if next quote is sussy or about Leon or both. Dumb. Vitamins in the bag. Let's go. Also, a disclaimer. Just a quick notice. Tomorrow there might not be a stream. Maybe. Why do you say vitamins? Because it's vitamins. Vitamins? Vitaminit? I never asked before. Vitamins. Vitamins? Vitamins. Come on! Leave me alone! Vitamins versus vitamins. Vitamins. Vita. Look at him posing. Ironamines? Yeah, iron. I'll fuck everything up. Don't mess with me. I have all the power. I'll fuck everything up.
Come back soon.
Iron. No. Ironamines. Vitaminit. Painukaa kaikki vittu. I'm sorry. There's only one person that understands what that means, and please, Lynn, please don't translate. Please. Oh, get parried. Lynn, I forbid you to translate. I forbid. Oh, there's Yoni as well. Do not translate, please. Every time you'll start making fun of Sam pronouncing things, we'll just swap to finish. Exactly. Vitaminit. Perkele. Add quote, I'll fuck everything up, don't mess with me. Exactly. But yeah, I forbid Lynn to translate. Good luck. Matter of fact, I'm actually fully deaf for a second there, and whatever Sam said, I didn't hear it. Perfect. How convenient. Non-Finnish people? Yeah. The fuck? What the fuck? So this place sucks ass in multiple ways. One of the ways that it sucks ass is that you cannot summon anyone here until you lowered the level of the water. So for the longest time, me and my friend were trying to connect into each other's world, but you simply cannot, even though the game lets you put down your summon sign. No one can summon you unless you've lowered the water. Someone that lowered the water can summon you, but you cannot summon anyone into your world unless you lowered the level of the water. And the other way is that it's full of ghosts, and you can fight them unless you have a transient curse or you have a cursed weapon. So, see here? No damage. So I have to use this. And only then I can deal damage. Translated, or I blow up or blow up the street. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah, it's here. Go here. Be safe. There you are. Huh? More. Thank you. They actually drop a ghost blade that has the ability to hit these enemies even without the curse. He was simply thanking all of you for your support. Exactly. In the most welcome of ways. But I didn't want you to hear it so that you wouldn't take it as... I get it. I get it. Noted. Don't piss Magnus off. Noted. Magnus had something to say. Immediately blows the whole stream. I thought blowing in a different way, so mind my French. What the f... Why did you miss? Dude, I'm stuck. How the hell did you miss? Let them gatekeep. I'ma just assume Sam said he likes riding kangaroos or something. Exactly. As you should. Because that's literally what I said. Oh no! Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. That is exactly what I said. Exactly what it means. Also, did I miss some... Why is the dead sound so sexual? Because we're a lady? Especially the Finnish kangaroos. Exactly. Did I miss something? No. Ironamins, exactly. So what do you say? Vitamins? Vitamins? How do you guys say it? Let's go. Google is our best friend. How to pronounce vitamins? No, vitamins? That's exactly the same. Vitamins. Vitamins. What about the American? Vitamins. That's exactly how I said it. Vitamins. I pronounce it like halberd. Of course. Why did I think of that? It's literally vitamins. Vitamins. It is literally that. Sorry, this might be loud. Where is it? There. You usually drop the V. No, I don't. Vitamins. And change it to vi. Do you think I say vitamins? Vitamins? Maybe it sounds like that. I definitely booked an appointment for the triple to the ear doctor. Don't worry. Thank you, Lynn.
Vitamins.
Vitamins. Literally how I say it. Let's go. I was correct. Chat sucks ass. Let's go. In the bad way. I don't say vitamins. My mouth would be in a wholly different position, no? And welcome in, Aldo. No? I don't think I did. No. Is Gerbil gaslighting me? Am I wrong? Have I been saying it vitamins? I only saw gas in a good way, thank you, right? Noted. Valid. Magnus is the only exception. 'Cause you are the only exception, and you are. Is that Paramore? I think so. Did you guys like Paramore back in the day? Do you still like it? Do you enjoy Paramore? Hello, hello, hello. My ears have been wrong. I have stopped believing things since I saw Australia below fucking id. Can you fucking perish? Thank you very much. Jesus is not the Christ this time. Rather. Doink. Take this and leave. There's an enemy here? Yeah. Parrying dagger. One of my favorite things ever. Small, pointy, and effective. The double kill. Can you actually fuck off? Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was the ghost blade. For sure. Yeah. I actually really enjoyed Paramore back in the day. I still do. I have some of their songs on my Spotify playlists. But a lot of people really dislike Paramore, and I never quite understood why, other than that at some point everywhere was Paramore. Every single time you put on the radio, you could hear Paramore. But I never like truly understood the hate. The same goes for Nickelback. I really like listening to Nickelback. I like the songs. And I generally just don't understand the hate that they get. It just feels really forced. Yeah, that's odd, right? I think so. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. As I said, everything is a song. Every single thing is a song. So get up. Let's start a riot. A riot. Can you come out of the ground so I can fucking stab you in the eye hole? Get the up from below the textures and allow me to punch you in the face. My fucking Christ. There you are. Yes. Quadra kill. Oh. Isn't it? Quadra kill? Jacket ghost blade. That's the thing. Doink. Another one. So this weapon you can use to attack the ghost even if you don't have the curse on you. Small, pointy, effective. Exactly. Don't stop believing. There's also a neat little fact about this dude. So he gives you the key that you need to lower the water here.
Well, this is a surprise.
So what a lot of people don't know about this guy is that if you come back to this dude after you lower the water, he actually moves to Firelink Shrine to sell you stuff, I think. But that he also sells things. Never mind. Keep going. So we can come back to him after we lower the water and I'll show ya. Still into you during summer, drive will replenish my souls, right? It's such a good song. 'Cause after all this time, I'm still into you. What does she say? And something, something butterflies. I'm into you. And even at the worst night. I have no idea. I'm just trying to think of the... Because usually how my brain works is that I have to literally go through the lyrics to remember what comes next. Paramore before 2016, maybe? I don't know. I haven't heard any new songs. Yeah, it's like the old Paramore. More like, I don't remember or recall any new songs either. So now we lower the water. That song though, small, pointy, effective. Yeah, that's Linkin Park went down a bit, but Paramore, I think people just stopped listening. I don't think they made new songs, Paramore. I don't think, maybe. Linkin Park didn't really go down. You can debate. Emily is doing a fantastic job. She will never be Jester, but neither is she trying to be Jester. She is not trying to replace Chester or, like, be anything like him. Which is why I think they went with a female vocalist. To not get the impression that they were actually trying to replace Chester in any way. So they went with something wildly different. And Emily's doing a bang-ass job, but it's just not the old Linkin Park anymore. That I do get. So they didn't necessarily go down, but they just switched styles, kind of. Or like the overall look of the band. Slow to demo 4 games will be rough. That's very true. I thought everyone liked Paramore. Yeah, a lot of people hated Paramore, apparently. I have no idea why. At least from my friend group, Kerrigan, yeah, I never met anyone hating Paramore. I also stopped listening, but I listen to it if someone plays it. I've met quite a few people that really disliked. So when they were like in my car, we were driving around, I was playing my music list and Paramore comes on. People were like, huh? You actually listen to Paramore? Like, who? Does someone actually listen to Paramore? I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, get out of my car. Dude, you can walk. For all I care. Fuck off. What do you mean? So now we go back to the dude since we lowered the water. What is this noise? And there's you. Oh, my curse ran out. Shit. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way, right? Go! I'm not. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, love? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, love? Yeah, sure. That's great. More of that. New Linkin Park songs though doesn't feel like old Linkin Park. Of course it doesn't, yeah. And that, I think that's what they wanted it to be. They don't want to sound like old Linkin Park. They want it to be different. To not get the impression that they were trying to replace Chester.
You've broken the seal, have you?
Yes.
No, I have no regrets. My trust lies with you.
And Fram.
But you cannot proceed.
I know.
Oh, what is it? Long ago, when an evil they were unable to resist.
Unable to resist. Oh? Maybe it's after... Only after you get the Ring of Artorias? So yeah, what he says is that we cannot proceed with 4 kings because we didn't get a ring yet. And there's another sad story here, actually, believe it or not. Who would have thought? I sadly do have to leave this place. I went the wrong way. No. Same, Sam, same. Yeah, it's more understandable. Something butterfly. Exactly. Slow redeem, bro. Hating old Paramore songs. That's like people hating Owl City. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, different genres, but still. I don't like Owl City that much though. Oh no! I'm sorry. No, I understand if people hate Paramore then. Oh no! The Wiggles though, best band ever. The Wiggles. I thought everyone liked Old City. It's one person, but still. The Wiggles? What are some of their songs? The Wiggles. Early childhood entertainment and education. Australian children's music group formed in Sydney. Maybe that's why I haven't heard of it. I've never even heard of the Wiggles, sorry. What the fuck? So yeah. Before we can proceed with 4 kings, we do actually have to go and defeat Sif, and there is a very sad story here. And I hate this fight. I guess I haven't listened to it in a while though, so who knows, maybe I'd like it now. Perfect. I thought Wiggles was international. I might need to hear some of their songs and maybe it will be like, oh, it's these guys. Because I literally do not know. I'll just buy the crest, why not?
Don't get yourself.
The Mario now? Yeah. I should really listen to one of their songs and maybe I would then understand. So the sad story here is that you are going to have to fight a wolf dog that only wants to protect you from evil. But you literally have to fight it because the wolf doggy will give its life to protect people from the evil that would overcome them. The story is going to be more apparent as we go on with the game. Can I bet that dog? I wish you could. They actually have 2 separate cutscenes for this boss fight, and I'm going to tell you about them. Why is my nose so itchy? Put them on, and if you like them, Ultimate still stands. Hating Paramore's like hating All City. Oh no. I'm a big enjoyer of Sleep Token and Sonic Sea Turtles. Sonic Sea Turtles? Sleep Token's fantastic. From Evil makes 100% total sense. So, I'm going to tell you a story. So, there's a man and his loyal wolf dog. This man is a very appointed knight of the, like, official lord of the era. It's like one of the 4 special knights called Artorias. And Artorias has a wolf dog as his companion. As time goes by, an evil abyss entity, like an evil soul, comes to be and starts consuming people. And when they get consumed, they turn hostile and like zombie infection, kind of like a. So eventually Artorias is meant to fight the Abyss with Sif, but Artorias actually fails and loses to the Abyss, and while doing so, Artorias uses like a special protection magic of his shield to protect Sif from the Abyss while getting consumed himself. So the man literally gave his life for his companion and then gets consumed by the Abyss. And because Sif knows this, that the Abyss is this evil, Sif actually now fights with his master's sword. So as you'll see, it's like a massive wolf dog with a massive greatsword in its mouth. And Sif wants to protect the humanity from ever going to the Abyss again, so that no one ever gets overcome by the Abyss ever again. So he's trying to protect you from getting infected and releasing Abyss all over again. But there's another cutscene as well. There's another cutscene as well where if you do the DLC now, aka before this Sif fight, I could go to the DLC now and get the other cutscene if you guys would want me to. So if you defeat Artorias in the DLC and then come back to this fight, Sif will actually recognize you and like bow down to you, like respect you. Sif will actually sniff you, recognize you, and shows like hesitation, like Sif doesn't want to fight you. But Sif also swore to protect humanity from the Abyss, so it still has to fight you. So it's like it's a very sad boss fight, especially after you know the truth and the story behind it. Because once you get Sif to low enough health, it will start limping and like quibble. So yeah, it's a really sad story, and hence why I would love to have those two tattooed on me someday. And I'm getting emotional because it's a really beautiful story about like absolute loyalty, that you swear to one another and willing to like put your problems and your life aside for someone else. They have different styles and voices. I think it's the voice that didn't appeal to me. Yeah, I understand all about the techno music sound piano thing. So it's killing you to protect you. Exactly. Poor Sif. Yeah, Souls game, lore game. Yeah. So I would love to have these two tattooed on me someday. We were also supposed to come here to join the Covenant to get the front flip ring. You don't actually have to fight any of these guys. This used to be the PvP place. Everyone came here to do PvP. Every single person. This was the place to go to. But if you talk to this kitty cat and you join this Covenant, they don't fight you anymore. This used to be the place to go for PvP. So now that we joined the Covenant, no one fights us anymore. And there's a merchant here. And if you kill this dude, you get a ring that makes your rolls into a front flip, which is really cool. And we can go get that afterwards, unless it's cut off because we killed Quailag. I'm not sure if that negates it. I hope they release Elden Ring with actual clear storyline from the Shattering to the Recrown of the Elden. I would play that game just for the story. Exactly. I'm really hoping for, or I was really hoping for like a backstory DLC for Elden Ring. And I'm sad that we didn't get it. We got like an alternate version, like the dark side of Elden Ring, where we have Mesmer and the like whole dark side of the world. So I'll show you the boss fight, and then we'll watch the cutscene that you get if you do the fight after you defeated Artorias first. We can watch it from YouTube, the alternate one. So this is the OG. This is what you would normally get. So badass. Such a badass. Oh, I missed it? Okay. Uh-huh. And hit again. My god, Souls 1 is so clunky. I love it. I thought I dodged. I guess not. But yeah, the sad part about this fight is that when Sif is low enough health, it will actually start limping, and it's heartbreaking. I hate when K9s get hurt. I hate it. Come on. So like here, Sif will actually start limping. I can't, sorry, I can't watch it. It's so sad. I hate it. Victory achieved, but at what cost? What did it cost you? Everything. Such a sad story, and this is Artorias' grave. So now, if we want to actually cry, let's go and see the optional cutscene that you get, or like the alternate cutscene. So, Sif alternate scene. Alternate cutscene and fight. Okay, cool. Can you please... There. This sounds sad with music too. Yeah, do we have to? Yeah. It's so cute. Why? There was some sicko last year leaving poisoned ice cream in our local park, hoping dogs would eat. Yeah, there's a lot of people going around that do that. Sadly. So this is the alternate cutscene then. See? Sif is like, huh, I recognize you. And he's no longer hostile. And the whimpering too. But he knows he has to fight you. Because he knows you're here for the ring. And you're going for the abyss, and he doesn't want to see anyone else get consumed. Such a sad thing. Such a well-made boss fight. An idea behind it. But such a sad thing. You can literally see that it's no longer... Sif is no longer aggressive, and it's like... It knows internally that it still has to fight you, because you're here for the ring. Sag. Imagine if they could show us how strong Godwin is as Marika's golden jaw. Yeah. These people deserve infinite torture, definitely. Sadly, we live in the same universe where there is a celebration in China where they literally slaughter and eat doggos. Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of sickness in the world. Sadly. Farling Shrine. There's a lot of sickness in the world in terms of like how humans behave and do things. And it's actually nice that they made the separate cutscene just because of the DLC. I'm not sure if it was originally planned ever, or was it just like as they thought that okay, we're going to do a DLC to this game, and they just remade the entire cutscene to be different if you did a thing before that. I love that they did that. Because you save Sif from the abyss in the DLC. And that's when Sif recognizes you that you are actually the good guy from back then. And does not want to fight you whatsoever. So I think it's a really nice touch. So instead of going the normal route, there's actually a skip here that I am going to take. Because frankly, I don't care for all the items and whatnot there. Since this is like an expendable run, I don't want to do all of the backtracking and whatnot. But sadly, every now and then you get notifications that these people have done a thing. Like when we were growing up, because we were a doggy family, we always had dogs in our family. We've always got informed when someone noticed a thing. Like people leaving poisoned meat somewhere, or someone found meatballs out in the park or somewhere where there were like nails inside. There's been quite a few instances where I've heard of this. Morning for me, Lunite. Hello, welcome in, Ditzy. Super good to have you here as well. Welcome in. How are you? Have you recovered from Easter or Easter time? Did you have any celebrations? We have to equip the ring. If you don't equip the ring, you will still get down there, but you will be instantly consumed. But you do have to do this. And it's also very possible to die here. If you step too far, you can actually get hit by the platform as you're falling down. And you can't remove the ring either. If you remove the ring now, you will be consumed by the floor. Don't do it. Really? Yeah, it's quite dark, even without this thing. So thank you. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is slow. Yeah. Oh my god. There's another one. Heal! Oh! Heal! Today! Nope. We will not be healing, ladies and gentlemen. We will not be healing. Maybe now? Heal! Nope. I literally didn't even get it. This is a grab attack. I might be able to heal here. Today! Nope, I'm a pacifist. I'm a pacifist, so... yeah, okay. Thank you very much. I'm not religious, so I did not celebrate Easter. I just worked. What about you? I'm not religious either, but we still do the celebration. Like we still, there's like a tradition that we have these like pajunkissa, whatever they are in English. It's like you collect these branches that have these like furry little like seed pods or something on them, and you take those branches and you decorate them, and you go to people's doors and you do like a little virvan varvan, like a little freaking poem thing. And if someone comes to your door and does the thing, you are to then give them candy or like something sweet. Usually it's usually candy that people hand out, and it's usually kids going from door to door, but you could do it as a grown-up if you want to. It would be kind of weird, but you could. So it's like a tradition that we do. It's not religious act, it's just like a common thing here in Finland. Willows, okay, perfect, thank you, Lynn. So you would get like willow branches, and they have these furry little things, and then you would decorate them with like different colors of papers and bows and things like that. So I'm not religious either, and we don't, like people here in Finland don't really link that with religion, even though it's kind of based on a religious thing. But we don't really think of it as a religious thing, really. So even though I'm not religious, I still did it. I didn't do it this year, I did it as a kid. But it is a holiday here in Finland, the Friday and Monday, which is kind of cool, whether you're religious or not. But that's cool. But yeah, I didn't really celebrate Easter in any way. We had a gaming night with a group of friends on Saturday. A bunch of friends came over and we played old games like SSX on tour, Harry Potter 1 with Finnish dubs, which was super fucking funny. We also played Time Splitters 2. Hey, Ida. Hey. Did you come and see me? Hey. So I had a fantastic weekend. Sounds fun. It was super fun, Carrigan. It was super fun. And I wish we could do that soon again. Because this time it took us 4 months to get a date that suited for everyone. So hopefully next time we have a game night, we don't have to wait for 4 months. Can we get 1 minute of Ino time? Sure. You want to come say hello? Come on. Come on. Whoa. Here she is. You want to go? You want to lay down? Mm-hmm. Come on, you know. Oof. Thank you. You're the sweet child. We're having a kiss off, a kissing contest. Let's go. You lucky son of a gun. I know, right? What are all of these lights, you might be wondering? What is all this that Dad is doing? What is all this? She's like fully leaning into me, by the way. Can't have a bad day after this. Now meeting time. Thank you, Sam. Gonna be happy the whole meeting. Enjoy the meeting, Lynn. Enjoy it. If I don't catch you, thanks for the stream and see you tomorrow, everyone. Perfect. Also, disclaimer, I'm gonna post this on Discord, but there might not be a stream tomorrow, sadly. I'm gonna go down. I was supposed to go to Hämeenlinna to swim with my dad this week, and it might be tomorrow. If I'm able to, I'm going to arrange it so that we will still have a stream and see you tomorrow. But it could be that I'm just gone for tomorrow because of the swimming thing. But I will post it on Discord after I get clarification from my dad. Well, Thursday it is then. Enjoy swimming, Pops. Will do. Enjoy the meeting, Lynn. See ya. But yeah, I was supposed to go swimming. And my dad usually wants to go there early. So if that's the case, I will simply say okay and go there early. But if possible, I'm going to arrange it so that we would go swimming only like later, so that I would still be able to have a stream. Stream the swim? Yeah. Nah. What the? Dodging that is so awkward. Okay. Where the hell is this? I can't see. There's the other one. That still hit me. I can't see. I tried to do the lock-on thing. Oh, I reached the edge of the... I tried to do a lock-on, but it's not letting me. You can outrun these. If you go far enough, they just dissipate. Or not. Whoa. That is so trippy. Okay. That is so trippy. Dude. Impossible. Can I jump over this? Is there like a way to just... No. Okay. Impossible can be paused. Exactly. Hey, are you like ready to go outside? Is that what you're saying? Sweet child. Sweet child. That's my ultimate. But I would love to do like IRL stream someday too. Like go outside when it's like in the summer when it's like a really sunny day, beautiful day. I would love to go outside and do like a chill stream of us just like hanging outside, drinking coffee, enjoying the scenery, show you some places here, show you the weather, show you around our neighborhood. There is always the Havel armor. That is very true. Dodging the magic attack is way more finicky than I remember. I remember you can dodge through it. Maybe you have to dodge to the side because it has like a trail behind it. But yeah, someday would love to do IRL streams, but I would... Wow. I would love it if I had more viewers, if I do something like that, because it's going to be way different than streaming gaming, because obviously I'm going to be outside and with other people, so maybe if we get more popular, I'd be down to do an IRL stream someday. So the thing here is to actually kill them quick enough so that they don't stack. Okay. Like now? The other one didn't even spawn yet. If you don't kill them fast enough, they will just stack up. And there will be 4 ultimately. I want them to do the magic attack. I want to try dodging it again. There you go. So what if I run sideways and then like dodge to the... Yeah, okay. That works. Huh? Yeah. Still getting hit is quite wild. That's a grab. I didn't mean to heal. Another grab? What the fuck is happening? Too early. Too early, I guess. That was a really lousy dodge from my part. I can't see, you're there. No double swings? You're being lazy. I can't see. One king if you kill them fast enough. Exactly. And I think if you actually kill them with low enough damage, there will ultimately be 5. Actually, not 4. If you like don't overdeal any damage, I think there will be... I think there's 4 overall. 5, sorry. Did we already kill 4? So this is 5? Is this the 5th? Didn't we already kill 4? But yeah, I think there can be 5. For whatever reason. It's coming back still? Holy trajectory. Dude. Still? It's still coming back? So the name of the boss is a fucking lie then. Yes. Pretty much. There you are. How many souls? Was it the 55? Yeah, 60. Okay. So now there's only one more boss remaining, which is Bit of Chaos, and I absolutely despise it, as do everyone else as well. And to get there, we have to get to the... We don't have that here? Daughter of Chaos, okay. But let's do this. This is the optional boss as well. Let's do this, why not? To give you guys the every possible chance to fuck my day up. So, You remember this? We were in Anor Londo and I told you that this is like a sacred thing. So you come here and you actually equip another ring that we got from the catacombs called Dark Moon Scene's Ring. And this is a boss fight. But in order to activate this,
Tarnished it shall not be by the
Tarnished?
men. If thou art a true disciple of the dark sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of mine self, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me.
this is another sad story. I think I could just traverse the light, but there's actually a covenant here.
Disciple of the dark sun. That if that
Why not?
very well.
So, this is a completely hidden optional boss, but as you can see, another Gwyn something. So this is actually the son of Gwyn, who's the lord. So why is a prince not in the castle up above? Why is he tucked away in a secret tunnel underneath the castle, you might ask? The boy was actually born with the moon magic, and everyone knows magics of the moon are for ladies. So he was like a stain of the family, you could say. The parents weren't really proud, and it was kind of embarrassing. So this dude was kept secret. So he's like a very feminine man, which is maybe why it's a shame that you have like a prince that does moon magic, because it should be a lady doing moon magic and men should be doing sun magic. So like Gwyn is the lord of lightning, and henceforth like the lord here, like the strongest type of magic, and he gives birth to a son that literally does women magic. So not a very good fit. But I don't know what happens if I just go inside, because there's a very special thing here. Hello everyone, Stabserve, can't hear it, I'm at work, all have fun, enjoy Yuki, thank you for checking in, hi Yuki, bye Yuki. Yeah, exactly. So the lady with the huge bazookas is actually an illusion. The whole Anor Londo is an illusion. There is no sun here, everything is shrouded in darkness, but this is all an illusion kept together by this dude. You could actually go and shoot the lady and make her like disappear and reveal the true nature of Anor Londo. But I'm not sure if I go inside, is it shown here? I want to see the cutscene, if there is a cutscene.
What foolishness! Why would a blade of the dark moon trespasseth upon the great lord's tomb? Mark the words of mine self, Gwyndolin.
You can see that everything goes dark.
Thou shalt not go unpunished.
And it's infinite. So we don't see that here. Okay? I do. Maybe if we kill this dude, it's shown. Because I would love to show you what it looks like if you go and kill the lady. So if you go and kill the lady, you can see like all the lights go out, and it's like a overview cutscene of Anor Londo going like dark. So I wonder if we kill Gwyndolin, is it going to go dark? Because he's upkeeping the magic. It's an illusion. That's kind of neat actually, but I don't usually play this game. It's a neat little twist in the lore, if you could say that. Another very easily miss thing. And this corridor seems like it's an infinite corridor, right? You look at it and you're like, oh my fucking god. So as you can see, he is quite feminine. He looks like a lady. Pale skin, very feminine characteristics. Even has like a feminine voice, kinda. Which is why I guess they kinda locked him away. But he was made into like the secret illusory guardian of Anor Londo, kinda. But yeah, the corridor seems infinite, but you can actually run to the opposite end of it. I'm not sure how long it's going to take, but you actually can run all the way to the end. But this is another illusion, which is what they're trying to make note here.
Swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
There you go. Now everything goes dark. That's the illusion broken. And then? No? We still have sunlight? Okay, so I get to show you the thing. Very cool lore, right? Yeah, that's cool. Kind of sad lore too, that he was locked away. Exactly. It was kind of kept hidden. Didn't actually become like a lord. Because people were kind of embarrassed. And you can actually come to this very same place in Dark Souls 3 to do a wedding ceremony. Yeah, show me your thing. I will show you the thing. But yeah, I guess it was embarrassing for like the Lord to give birth to a child that's unusual. That's like something that shouldn't be. A feminine man, not like a true prince. So, say goodbye to Booby. Let's take one last look. She's so happy. So, she's not real, as we could all tell. I mean, look at those tits. Give her a good bonk. There you go. By massive cleavage, yeah. There. Illusion broken. This is what it's actually like. We've been fooled this entire time. Why did they do this? So after the gods fell and like Gwyn lost his touch and they like started slipping out of the Lord's hands. Yeah, even darker. Thank you. I knew you were too good to be true. Yeah, a lady that compassionate could never exist in the Dark Souls world. So they created the illusion that everything was fine still, so that the people wouldn't go insane or start rioting or whatever. So they created this illusion of sunlight and everything being fine, when indeed Gwyn went mad and is locked away. And all the lords are going like savage and ravage and things are going bad. But they wanted to keep the impression in Anor Londo to the people that everything was still fine. And since we did this, if we go here, the Firekeeper will actually attack us. Believe it or not. So this lady that's usually here, oh, she's at the other end, right? So Chamber of Princess, I'm back. Welcome back. You were stabbed by Yuki, by the way. Gwyn wasn't too happy with his firstborn either. Isn't the firstborn suspected to be the dragon rider, Nameless King? Isn't Nameless King Gwyn's firstborn child? Damn, the story is too real. Sounds like stuff real lords, etc. would do. Exactly. So here they are. Since everything went dark, these people are out to get us. Sadly. Bye. So now people think we are the bad guy because we killed the supposed princess. That was a long aggro, but Yuki, damn it, bro, I'm gonna go home. Internet is gonna go back. Yeah, that's it, yeah. But I think Gwyn was happy with the Nameless King, but the Nameless King chose dragons over humans, right? So here she is. And that...
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity?
Yeah.
How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now. It is the least that I can do.
So she thinks that we actually killed a god. She actually thinks we did something... Oh, fuck. What are these movesets? I can't lock on from this far, by the way. I need to be super close to lock on. Oh. I got parried as well? Lady. Oh, fuck, yeah.
But how? This is a threat. Master Gwendolyn.
Master Gwendolyn. It's because we killed the boy that she attacks us. And it's his doing, so yeah. We were the supposed bad guy here. Even though we... Well, we kinda are, to be honest. So these are supposed to be like a bunch of people living in the city. All these houses that we see everywhere. It's like a massive capital, just like Altus Plateau. Not Altus Plateau. Is it Altus Plateau in Elden Ring? It's like a massive capital with a whole lot of people. Yeah, that's him. I thought Gwyn banished him and stripped his name from history. But I think he was banished because he sided with the dragons, right? That's why... Oh. That's why the whole thing exists. So I should have gone back inside and used the bonfire there. Now I cannot warp, dude. I guess I'll suffer. Run all the way back. Wait, Maggie, why buy massive Marika? What did I miss? We shot the big booby lady. Sam shot an arrow at her and she ran away. Bro, Zabu! I get it, I get it. I'm the bad guy. I know. She was the only compassionate character. And we shot an arrow to her forehead. So we deserve it. To be honest, we kind of saved her because she was way too good for this world, right? The freaking elevator is not here. Do we have a thing to hold the elevator up, though? No? We can pull it up? Well, this is unfortunate. We can't use the bonfire anymore. I guess I could have ran to the observatory. I should have just ran back inside to the chamber of the princess. I thought I had my checkpoint there. That's why I used the homeward bone. But apparently I didn't sit down on it. No! No! Leave me alone! Yeah, Giggity? I think he was banished and name erased from history because he sided with the dragons and not like vice versa. So he wasn't like... He wasn't banished and then he sided with the dragons, but I think it's the other way around. Not the freaking mid-air knife! The mid-air knife. What a sniper, that dude. Yeah, we can't. What a freaking sniper that dude was. Holy shit. Dinner time, see y'all tomorrow or Thursday. Enjoy dinner, Magnus. Thanks for the fun stream again, Sam. Thank you, Magnus, for hanging out. And thank you for being an invaluable friend in arms. Thank you. Enjoy the dinner, Magnus. See you tomorrow or Thursday, depending on the circumstances. I'll let you guys know. Wait. But you haven't, Maggie? Yeah, of course. Triple, I will dump all my coins into the pool. If you guys decide to roll credits now that we are one final boss away from the final boss, I will not turn a blind eye. All 48 of them. Wow, okay, and backstab. Cool. The immediate backstab that they have is quite fantastic, isn't it? Fried noodles sounds awesome. Enjoy it, Magnus. You underestimate. It's 25. All 48. Oh, thank you for the speed. But I don't think I can do the jump with the speed, sadly. I guess I'll just run. So a neat thing you can do if you actually run and jump to the right here, you can skip this little bit here and you could jump straight onto this platform. Not that it actually matters, but it does save a bit of time. So from the balcony thing there, you can jump directly onto this platform here. Cool. That was Destiny 2 all over again, I suppose. Come on. Lurkle, enjoy the dinner. Enjoy me at 2600, 2700. I guess we go down. Wouldn't that be better? Is it even further down? No, right? It was even further down. Fuck. Math is always reliable. Hell yeah. Go down even more. This way. As expected, at every 30 minutes, I just had to click a button. Yep. I went the wrong way. I do apologize. Push. Hey, Sam, question though. Go for it. We're not having this conversation again. Question, go for it. Is that your question? Do you suppose I answer in the same manner? Do you want me to fart on stream? Is that what you're where this is going? So now there's only Bed of Chaos, and to go there we would have to go to the Daughter of Chaos. But I do want to use the Firekeeper's Soul to boost our flask. I did not redeem the fart. Whoever did that, though, mad respect for time. Let's go. We had two? There you go. We never went back to the dude to maybe have him join us here, right? Should we do that? Is that going to be a long... I do want to show you the fact that if you do that... I think he joins you in the Firelink Shrine. I did not expect Yasuko, and I can see you're still helping, but also distracting Sam, of course. Perfectly balanced as all things should be, right? Oh fuck. That was almost bad. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I will have to use a curse though. And thank you for hanging out for so long, Jansko. Thank you for hanging out in the stream for so long. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the help and the not help. I appreciate it both. Thank you so much. You've been here from all the way of the start of the stream as well, right? I think you came in pretty much as soon as we started, or close to it. Again, invaluable lurks. Thank you so much. No problemo. Yes, I have. Perfect. Doink. How did I not hit you? You were literally right there. Okay. Hello.
Blasting through TV soon as you go lifting.
What was that? Wait. You're blasting through TV soon as you go live? Really? Thank you. My god. And thank you so much for the Prime sub, Allah. Thank you so much. 2 months. 2 months Prime sub. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. You guys coming up? No? I guess not.
Magnificent. Impressive. Even and with this.
My purpose is exhausted.
I have not seen the sun for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I could do with a change.
There you go. Perhaps you could do with a change. Talk? You can no longer talk? Magnificent. Magnificent. So now, if we go back, please let this be Firelink Shrine. Please, please, please. Oh, well, this is good as well. Never mind. So not a lot of people know that he actually is a merchant that relocates to Firelink Shrine. Magnificent. Where is he, though? There. A lot of people think that he just stays there and doesn't know that he's actually a merchant that joins you here.
Oh, the sunlight made me wince. And now I've come back to this dark hole. So what brings you here?
So now you can break the curse and whatnot here. You don't have to go all the way down there. I sent the question above, Sam. Yes, yes. So now we warp to the Daughter of Chaos. Do you prefer hard games for the challenge, or do you prefer them because of euphoria you get when finally finishing them? Or do you like them because of the mechanics of going through them? I'm going to give you as simple of an answer as humanly possible. 4? Maybe 3? First one was gifted. Still. He's been subbed for 2 months. No? The first one was gifted? Oh, right. The first month was gifted to you. Okay. That makes sense. Perfect. Sorry. Still, 2 months. 2 months. It's not the lesser. None the lesser. We're so junky. Let's go, Puraimu Sabu. Agree, good thanks, goat. Some I agree, God thanks. All right, yeah. Perfect. Sorry. I'm reading things weird in a weird way. Don't worry about it. I'm not having a stroke. It's just me. So, first and foremost, I'm trying to keep this simple without going like too in depth. So, usually I like hard games because they have something to offer me that other games don't. Whereas, why do we suddenly have a small head? So if a game is hard that is actually challenging to me as well, like it's not just generally a hard game, but it's actually hard for me, it means that there's something that I have to learn. I usually am able to pick up any and all games and be at least good or decent in that game. I don't usually struggle anymore with any game. I can play a shooter game, a driving game, a platforming game, strategy game, like challenging RPGs such as Souls games. I can play fighting games. I'm usually good at any genre of games. So if a game is actually proving difficult, I'm actually improving in that aspect. So if a game is just hard in a bullshit way, it's not truly a hard game, it's just bullshit. It's so easy to make a hard game, but it's hard to make a hard game that's actually easy once you learn it. So it's not that I necessarily prefer the challenge, but I enjoy being better than what I was. So there are people like that, yeah. Exactly. Sam loading with Japanglish. The third one, yeah, mechanics. Okay, yeah. So, yes. Usually, like, I want to get good at parrying. I want to get good at like a specific way of driving in a driving game, or like learning a character and combos and how the mechanics work in a fighting game, or how to overcome strategy in a strategy game. Like, I'm constantly improving myself and the way I play in some way. So as soon as the game gets easy in a way, I will always find ways to keep challenging myself, such as switching a weapon type in Monster Hunter, switching a build in Elden Ring or Souls games, or opting to drive a slower car, like anything. As long as I keep finding ways to keep the game challenging and enjoyable for me, I will keep playing it. Of course, I can keep playing a game if it's just like an enjoyable thing to watch, right? But the main reason I enjoy hard games is to overcome myself with the game. And I hope that makes perfect sense. Because on the flip side, yeah, it makes sense now. Perfect. Because on the flip side, I really enjoy easy games. As funny as that is, I usually always play hard games and I make them as difficult for me as humanly possible. But I absolutely adore and love easy and chill games. Nothing quite beats the sensation of just sitting back on the couch and playing something like Animal Crossing. It is so incredibly relaxing. You don't have to use your brain at all whatsoever. There is still min-maxing and whatnot in Animal Crossing if you wish, but it's not necessary at all. You can just sit back, relax, forget that you ever had a brain, and just enjoy it. My brother loves games, but he burns through them. I would hate that. I would never want that. We also missed an invader encounter. He should invade us here, but because he didn't invade us in the OG spot, he doesn't invade us here. So we actually... No, he does. So this dude, the Knight Kirk, as he's called, you need to defeat this dude 3 times. And after you defeat him 3 times in 3 separate locations, 27,000 souls, okay? That was increased difficulty, I assume. And we gain a humanity. So after beating this dude 3 times, you can get his armor set. And his armor set is very unique in a way where you deal damage by rolling. So it's the armor of thorns. If you simply roll, you deal damage. Not a lot, but you do. But the first time you should fight him in the sewers, and we completely disregarded the sewers. It is incredibly easy to just skip it. Skip the entirety of sewers. It's not hard. There's also a boss that we skipped called the Gaping Dragon. There's a few places we haven't been to, but I've been playing through Souls games so many times. Even on the channel, we played Dark Souls 1 quite a few times. So I don't want to always do like a 100% playthrough, get all items, show every secret. But I'm more than happy to visit these locations if people want me to. But there's a very cool place called the Ash Lake that is something that you really have to see in every Souls game to understand the significance of that place. In every single Souls game, you find the exact same thing in different aesthetic. So in Souls lore, it is said that everything lives inside or around the Grand Tree or the Grand Forest. And you can see the same thing in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. You can see it in Elden Ring. It just looks slightly different, but you have the same thing in every single Souls game. Demons, have you been to Ash Lake yet? Not in this playthrough, no. So as I said, there are a few places that we haven't been to, because I don't want to do a 100% everything playthrough every single time we play a Souls game, because it's going to take a long while. You could complete this game in like 2 hours, and it's been taking us like 10 hours, because I keep doing all the side things. If you only do the mandatory things and you just do a run, it's going to take approximately 2 or 3 hours to complete this game. I would love to try a speed run too. But in this run, we didn't go to Ash Lake, Munchin. He wants to finish all games he could, consume as much amount of games he could in the smallest amount of time. For me, however, I love staying as long as I can in games. I want to get tired or get bored of the game before leaving it. That is the correct way. But again, what's the correct way? As long as you're enjoying your time, it's completely fine. This is a shortcut that you can open up later, by the way. We're not gonna go there now. I'm going to defeat this boss, then go to the bathroom. We're probably... I don't think we can finish the game today, sadly. I might have to... like end. And we finish this tomorrow or the day after, and we do a randomizer next. We could do that. Oh, infinite stamina? Are we slow? No. No one actually gave me a negative thing. That's good. The timing of your reading the message before me dipping out again got to work. No, good luck. I will be trying to be back because I have another aggro. No, terrible. Enjoy the work, aggro, hopefully. But yeah, we might have to finish the game another time. It would probably only take me like 30 minutes to finish the game from this point, maybe 20. This is another optional thing that I should not be doing. There's an elevator here that is highly unnecessary. We also have the DLC, to be honest. So we could do all of these tomorrow or the day after. So Wednesday or Thursday, we could do these. Soul of a brave warrior. Are you alive? You are floaty. No? Okay. So this is an elevator that takes you back to Quelaag. But isn't there a thing? Or am I tripping? Like a secret thing? No? Where do you go? Where do you go when I need you? Okay, it's just back. I really need to pee and I almost peed myself because of that. So thank you, whoever. Thank you, man. Dear whoever. Thank you. I almost peed myself because of it. I'm gonna sit here. We are going to kill this boss behind these doors, and I think that's when we have to call it. I need to go and take Aino outside because it is 2:15. I'm sorry. So I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll do the boss, and then we'll go and say goodbye, sadly, for today. The freaking disconnect sound. I didn't even touch anything, so I know it's not me. Hopefully. Is this thing still on? Is this still working? Damn. Welcome in, Europe. Good to have you here. I'll be back in 30-ish seconds. See you in just a bit. We're back. Dude! Thank you! Look at him go! 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Our curse resistance getting better and better and better and better? Dude! Where's it? Curse resistance, 135. Is that the maximum amount? Are you still redeeming? Holy shit, thank you, dude. 20, let's go. 21, 22, 140, 41, 43, 44, 46. Look at him go. 29.91 now. Uh-oh. 150? Is that the maximum? It seems to. It's not. It's no longer rising. So 30, is the maximum curse resistance. 38. We should just give these to the fair lady, right? 40. Give him to the lady to... Who's this? Night Solaire. Let's do it. Fuck it. We haven't summoned a single time in this run. Might as well. Let's go for it. You know, thank you so much for the humanity. 40 humanity. Thank you so much. Solaire is an absolute beast, by the way. Another sad story. But he is an absolute menace. It's also cool to me that people nowadays probably know who this boss is, even without playing Dark Souls 1. Because they actually added this boss to Night Raid. Which is quite cool to see, because this isn't like anyone's favorite boss, so I'm happy that they reintroduced it in Night Raid. Because I feel like a lot of people will feel different about it now. Oh, okay. Let's do it 1 HP then. The damage is insane. What did you do? I hit you in the face. He grabs Solaire. No! You demon! You demon! Dead. GG's. I win. To you as well, dude. Hell yeah. So now we got a very special ring that allows us to walk in lava. Perfect. How does it work? Don't ask me. So yeah, this is a shortcut door, but I forget how you open it. Is it giving humanity to the lady? Thanks, man. Whoever, dear whoever. I think this opens up with humanity to the fair lady. I think. So we could actually go and see that. As the last thing for today. Infinite stamina, let's go. Daughter of Chaos. Hello, lady. Enter Covenant. The fuck? The huge neck is so funny. Grade Chaos Fireball. Covenant established. Offer humanity. Oh, thank God. How much is it? What are the thresholds? Sorry. I'm going to be a bitch. And see what the thresholds are. Unless Giro just knows it from the top of his head. 30? Is it? It's not. It is Chaos Servant. Okay. 30. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, dude. Oh. 30. Chaos Storm, hell yeah. Rank gained. Perfect. I got the Dark Souls autism knowledge. Yeah, you and me both, brother. I didn't mean to sit here. No. I didn't mean to. Well, now we have the shortcut, so that's completely fine. Do you now sell? You do. Check Servants of the Daughters of Chaos. An online item. So now we can use this. You and me both, dude. I'm no better. So now the door is open. That was previously closed. The big door. Hey! I'm gonna take you outside in just a second, believe it or not. You will be going outside. So from here, right? It's not this door. It's the other door. I thought they were the same thing. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Go, 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 go. I know. She's looking at me like, are you getting there yet? Thank you for the player speed increase. Thank you. Sumiko. Sit here to make this our default bonfire. No. Just make sure not to lunge myself off the edge. Huge sunlight, by the way. This door should now open. No? Shouldn't it? Maybe from the other side? Do we have to go to the other side of this? It should open up. Or do I need to go to the other door and interact with it? Come on. Isn't there also a thing here that you can do? So if you do like this, that didn't work. Isn't there like a cute thing that you can cheat the game with to think that you're drinking an Estus flask but you're using a different item instead? Isn't there? Maybe. I guess not. Maybe I'm not doing it right. I'm not doing it right. So you can use any and all items infinitely. Thank you for the speed. Any and all items infinitely with like animation queue glitch. Ouch. To make the game think that you're using something else and it's going to use another item in instead. And these guys actually drop a helmet that produces light that you could have used in the catacombs. You could also use a cast light, and you could also... Did we get it? No. We got unlucky. Touch door. Okay, so this one opens up. You could either use the helmet that these give, you could use the lantern from the necromancers, or a cast light spell. Sunlight maggot, there you go. This is how easy it would have been, and now we would be able to see perfectly in the dark. And it doesn't even weigh enough to make us medium. Perfect. We could also fully upgrade the halberd now. Wish I'd known these things on my first playthrough, right? Imagine having all this knowledge on your first playthrough. Your mind would have been blown. Perfect. I love that the big head also makes the bug enormous. So this saves so much time when going to the bed of chaos. That is actually absurd. As long as you deal with this prick. Which is actually probably the worst one, because this arena is the most horrendous one out of them all. I hate the lingering hitbox. Oh, never mind. So, that will conclude today's stream. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. This will be the end of today's stream. I will go back there and get my souls, don't worry about it, and the humanity. So thank you for today, for 5 hours and 30 minutes of stream. Thank you everyone for sticking to it. Take that dog on a walk. Exactly. Exactly. I know really needs to get on a walk. I need to get lunch. So thank you. Enjoy the rest of your morning, day, evening, night, midnight, whatever it may be, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I'll let you guys... Dirtball, you made it! Hopefully, I'll let you guys know on Discord. Hopefully we'll be able to stream tomorrow, but if my dad wants to go to the swim earlier, there will be no stream tomorrow, but we will return on Thursday 100%. I'll let you guys know if there will be a stream tomorrow, or maybe you'll just find out. I was here the whole time. Oh shit. Sorry, I thought you had a work aggro. So I'll ping Discord. If you're not in our Discord, you'll just find out if we stream tomorrow or not, but 100% coming back on Thursday. The sun is up and Carol is out. Oh, right, yeah, perfect. So, again, thank you so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow or Thursday. Thank you so much, and I'll see ya. Goodbye. See you, Munchin. See you, see you, everyone.